Alright, it's gaming time. It's time to get this bread. Alright. Do I have this unmuted? It is unmuted. Let's mute it. We're gonna be opening the day on a fight that, if I'm unlucky enough, can just wipe me. So that's pretty cool. Not very likely for it to get to that point. I forgot I saved right here. So I am approaching front number 9. I have 9 through 13 calced. Obviously 13 being in Hellroom, so I'm going to want to like super double check that fight. But I calced that today, and I'm pretty positive on it. I've got good ideas on Grunt 14, but I just want to like make a little progress, and I know I can figure out Grunt 14. I know there is a way to do this fight. The main problem is killing Incineroar for me and tanking Turtonator. My fairy type is not very good at tanking Turtonator, and I don't have any good ways to kill Grimmsnarl either. It sounds like I have no answers, but I do. It's just I found my Incin answer. I do not have a good Grimmsnarl answer right now. That's kind of my issue. But like, I've got Dragapult for the Turtonator Licky Licky chain. I've got Dragonite for the jump left at the end. That's super easy. Right now I've got Blaziken planned for Incineroar, but it basically has to like get in on Blaze Kick or off an E exit. And right now planning the E exits is kind of hard. Because Grimmsnarl does a lot to my Golisopod. Okay, is there any pre-prep I need to do? Oh, I need to buy King's Rocks. So I'm on Grunt. I did... Yeah. Okay. I need to go buy more King's Rocks. Can I fly from here? No. The two things that are being invested today, for sure, is I'm using a candy on this first fight. I cannot find a way to do this first. This Electrode Grunt without a rare candy. Because basically, my Galvantula is too strong, and then my Electrode is way too weak, and also my Basculegion, I think, is too slow. But I'm kind of using that in my favor now. Oh, my notation here is wrong. I need more King's Rocks, though. I think I'm out. And I know I need some for the Grunt after this, so... I've been burning through those items, yeah. Alright. Turn off Poco colors so I can see my Pokemon. And go back to Grunt 9, no Hellroom up. But this is probably the worst fight I'm gonna be doing today, and it's right off rip. The rest all seem pretty chill. I think they're all pretty chill. Yeah. This is easily the worst fight I'm gonna be doing today. Except for, like, just needing to be open to variability on Grunt 13 in Hellroom, because it's my first time doing it. I just need to, like, play it slow. But... Galvantula... Basculation. Dolly. And then I'm bringing Donphan Torterra. Is there a world? I think Donphan is worth it. The other one would be... Maybe it would be Seismitoad instead of Torterra. Basically the setup with this fight is I deal with the Togekiss, the Delmise, and the Seismitoad, and then I actually get Electrode 4th. I have no way to get Electrode last. But I give myself a Golisopod exit on the Trode, so I can at least get one of my ground types in for free. Full HP. So even though it can boom, Donphan can live it. And then I have 2 ground types with Person Berries to give myself multiple chances. I could lose a ground type. Do I want to use Seismitoad? Probably. I think the reason why I went Torterra is it can theoretically heal, but I think I would rather use the frog because if it dies, that's a more acceptable loss. Yeah, that's okay. Ideally, I'm always going Donphan first, but I think I just do Seismitoad second. And then... yep, there you go. Ekleon. Okay, gotta level these guys up. There's nothing where... No, yeah. I had old plans of this where I needed, like, specifically Basculegion at level 77. Dumb shit. I don't need any of that now. Like, I went down, like, a long-winded plan. What move? Double-edged? No. You're a dark type. You're not clicking this. You're just fake out, sucker, knock off, flex. Right now you have low kick, which I do kind of like, but probably just gets replaced with like a punch move or a brick break later. Yeah. Not using you as a normal type. If I need a normal type, I'll use Stoutland. Yeah. So... should be down. Galvantula gets a Life Orb. I'll give this Spell Tag. I think it didn't really need it, but... yeah, it doesn't need it because I'm Volt switching. But it's okay. There's no better item to give the guy. Citrus. Ursim. And then you get black glasses? Yes. Okay. Then, this is unfortunate, but I really feel like I have to do it here. I'm going to use a rare candy on this fight. It puts me down to 4. We're going to put Galvantula to level 80. I'll commit that. We're going to go to 3 scales, 4 candies. This also works with a Galvantula special scale, which would put my spider up to 31 plus special attack, which is cool, but I don't think I really need it. I feel okay doing this. I haven't used a candy since Shelly. Didn't need any on Pyre Tag or LCR, so... level 80. This guarantees a pretty wide thunder range, actually. It's really good rounding. It guarantees a range on turn 1 on the Togekiss. It's unfortunate, but I feel like I needed it. Okay. Donphan, Seismitoad, Ekleon. Let's go ahead and level up Seismitoad in the Calc. And go ahead and export Galvantula level 80 as well. Yep, everyone's 79. Okay. I've got some pre-damage to do and a pre-tox that I can go ahead and do. So Galvantula goes to 128 after the level up. That's so that way I get down to foul play range. Yep. 3 damage. Slot 2 to 127. Slot 3. 35. And pre-toxic. Slot 6. I'll just heal the toxic when I'm there. Which grunt am I looking? Alpire, Aqua, Seafloor. Where is Magma? Why is it all the way down here? Then, okay. I just did the double battle, so it's this guy. Yeah. I saved right in front of the double battle. Here, okay. Go ahead and what's this? All right. Obviously unmute for probably the riskiest fight. This might be my riskiest fight in Magma Hideout, just across the board. Nothing has been risky at this point. Like, everything I've done up to this point, I think has been riskless. Life Orb, 128. Spell Tag, 127. Volley, 135 Citrus. Confan Person. Seismitoad Person. Black Glasses, pre-tox. Knock off Sucker. Okay. Alright. Let's just hit the Electrode, I think. Let's just hit him. Let's just hit the 90% on the first turn. So, level 80, Life Orb. This is why we candied, so that way, turn 1, Thunder barely fast KOs Togekiss. At this HP, we're always going to get Delmai's slow KO. And the Life Orb ticks matter here. I need to Volt Switch for the Life Orb tick. Otherwise I fuck up my Electrode baiting and it can Swagger on the switch. Or even Boom on the switch, which I guess would be fine, but I need to Volt Switch here. It's always going to Phantom Force at this HP. I don't need the chip, but I need to chip myself. I might have been able to pre-damage lower, but it's fine. So we're going to abuse Poltergeist Bug here. It's always going to Phantom Force. abuse the fact that Poltergeist is a broken move that skips accuracy checks entirely as long as it hits the item check. I think that's how it works. So I can hit even during semi-invulnerable states as long as the enemy is holding an item. I can faster here somehow, even though this Basket Legion underspeeds everything. And will now KO with Spell Tag. I still have Life Orb Protect. I was like, that's way too much damage. Yeah. Now, I actually use my low speed to my advantage. I underspeed this Seismitoad, and at this HP, I always guarantee Earthquake, so it won't go for rocks. It's crazy to underspeed this Seismitoad. 115 to 125, like, not very common at all. On this, we go to, on the Earthquake, we go to Glycopod for our first E exit. We are going to get a double exit. I had like a Togekiss double exit setup with Galvantula, and that's what I had to kind of avoid with this. It's really bad, especially with Flamethrower Togekiss. And it's at like high crit rate. It's really, really rough. So we're gonna go back to Galvantula. And now with Life Orb and with Compound Eyes ignoring Bright Powder, we Energy Ball the Seismitoad. It was basically either use a candy here on Galvantula or scale Electrode special attack and get rid of Giga Drain for Magical Leaf in order to do this. And I think even that gives me a riskier Electrode. No, it probably can't boom, but I don't get in for free with my ground types. So yeah, this HP now guarantees Foul Play, so it can't blow up on the switch. This is where it can start to get risky. We're gonna go get our free exit. So it says 49, which gets me under 106 min. Yep, hit min. It's 2 rolls of min. Okay, now we just gotta start hucking inaccurate moves at it. It can boom rarely at any time. I live boom on the first turn at least. I would love to see Foul Play here. It says it's about 40% swagger, but everyone says that this thing swaggers like a demon. That it's swagger. I swear, from what I've seen too, it looks like it's 80% swagger. 90% accurate to hit. I have 1 Person Berry, so I have 1 guaranteed action. Just hit right now, Donphan. There's the swagger. Sim. Oh, thank God. Oh, no cringe. Oh. Okay. That only gets really, really bad if, like, I then get swaggered again, I hit myself, like, multiple times, and then I gotta go Seismitoad. Or, like, I miss, and then I gotta try again, and at any moment it can boom and potentially kill them on. Donphan was the best opener, because it's never scared of boom crit. And then eventually you gotta start risking Seismitoad. Okay. Got through the hardest part. Now on Donphan, I am actually showing fast 2-hit KO with knockoff. So it can never Calm Mind. Also, it sees Grass Knot KO, so it has to... Well, no, not has to, but it's gonna go for Grass Knot KO here. There's worse scenarios that Kecleon can switch in on, but it always beats this. No matter what move it's switching in on from whatever ground type I'm at or HP-wise, Pre-Tox, Black Glasses, Kecleon always beats this Slowbro. I'm gonna Fake Out. It's Quick Claw, but I'm actually... This is another crazy thing. I'm actually naturally slower than this Slowbro, but that doesn't matter because you play around the Quick Claw anyways by just clicking Sucker Punch. The Black Glasses is so that after the Fake Out chip, I now show knockoff KOing rolls, so it can't Calm Mind, so my Suckers will always work. Turn into a Dark type as it clicks Psychic. Yeah, we're good. Then Sucker again. Quick Claw doesn't matter. Very nice. Okay. I was so scared for that fight. I was really, really worried about that fight. Obviously not investless, but also deathless, so I will take it. I should save after that fight, I think. I can grab this item? Yeah, I think it's full restore. There's one more fight until that TM. Yeah, there's one more fight till Play Rough. Next fights are so chill. I'm pretty sure, at least. Need Gren, Dolly, Ammo, Azumarill. Shoutouts to Azumarill. Magnezone, Pidgeot. I'll bring both Pidgeots up. Where's my other bird? Oh, there it is. Get me out of here. I believe the next handful of fights that I have, maybe like the next 2 or 3, are riskless. I have good tools for them. They're not too bad. Oh, who got those KOs? Sorry. Galvantula. Got Togue. Then Bascu Legion got... Yep, and then... Galv, and then Donphan, and then Kecleon. Kecleon with as many kills as Dragapult. Equally valuable Pokemon? Some are saying. So this was a fun fight to Calc. Especially after the Electrode. Like, I spent a long time on that Electrode fight. I went through so many iterations with, like, Golly pivots. I was calcing so much HP range stuff for double exits. And some I was, like, risk assessing. Like, oh, you know, do I roll for triple or double min roll off of this? Or do I... like, what's the damage if the risk happens? And then I was just like, I'm just going to commit the candy. I have this line, and I'm just going to basically push the risk back to something else where I have tons of chances. And even if I get unlucky, I only lose 1, maybe 2 Mons. Whereas, like, if I get unlucky with the Galvantula part of the fight, I could just wipe because everything could be out of order. I could get rocks, and then it would just be bad. It would probably be salvageable, actually, but it would be bad still. Ren gets a King's Rock, so you already know what's up. Galysopod? I only need a couple items here. Ammo needs a zoom lens. I will give Magnazone a Citrus, I think, for safety, and Aju, but they shouldn't need it. Wait, do you have knockoff? No, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is okay. And then, obviously, Mega Stone. So, zoom lens, King's Rock. I'm only doing 1 exit. This fight literally took like 10 minutes to calc after figuring out the prior one. It was super fast. Greninja kind of just makes things happen in fight openings sometimes. If it's good for the opener, it's usually really good. 142. Okay. Ren in Torrent. We double check the Galysopod thing. That's just to take a... I'm looking at the wrong fight. That's to take a Flygon EQ. 30 down to 112. Yeah, and it's guaranteed Earthquake. Yes? Yes. Wait, why is it guaranteed Earthquake? On... Wait, why is it guaranteed Earthquake? I know it was, but I just want to... Or I thought it was. I just want to make sure why. Because it's raw 50-50 here. Plus Surf, Flygon in. I still get the exit on 2-shot. That's 32 damage compared to 30. Ammo, Icicle Crash. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, it's... Okay. The guaranteed Earthquake part doesn't matter. Okay. We're fine. Oops. I have a flyer. Usually I do that and I don't have a flyer on me. A priest status? No. King's Rock is the most important item here. 69 HP. .42. Zoom lens full. Doesn't matter. If you go tight. It's leveled. Okay. Yeah, Greninja gets away with, like, highway robbery here. So to open, it's just faster than this Silvally, and in Torrent, 1 taps with Surf. Really feel like I'm clicking Surf way more than Dark Pulse. Yep. Easy for the frog. And then, this actually gets Zoroark. This is Skuntank, but it's Zoroark. It flashed. Zoroark sees that it doesn't die. Basically, like, I don't show KOs to everything. Well, everything in the back is +4 to come in. Normally, Zoroark would see, oh shit, I'm dead to the Surf, but it's got Focus Sash. So it sees that it's not dead. It's not O-Code. So it sees it has slow KO. It goes next in party, because everything has the same rating of +4. But with Fling, we just outspeed and break its Sash. Very nice. And now, Fling plus Surf in Torrent does like exactly the right damage. It does 200 and it's got 198. This only works because I am like super high plus attack nature and super high special attack. This Greninja is so good. It gets away with so much stuff that it shouldn't. And it lets me just have so much openness for the rest of this fight that now it's basically a 5v2 in the back, and it's super chill. So we're just going to go Golisopod. This can Earthquake or Scale Shot. It doesn't matter. They both do about the same damage. Scale Shot is fine. Three times. We get E-Exited. Go to Mamo. We don't care about the speed or the drop at all. Actually, so because of the defense drop from Scale Shot, I can Ice Shard this. Is there any reason to? Yes. It just saves HP. No. I don't want to Ice Shard. I don't want to Ice Shard. It's Bright Powder, and I need Zoom Lens. That's right. I knew there was something, because otherwise I would have went in for Scale Shot. Yeah. Icicle Crash. I don't get. This was the whole point of this. Be slower, always. Just take the attack. Don't miss. Ice Shard could have missed, and then I would have had to take 2 EQs, and I would have probably lost, honestly. I would have lost to 1 crit on 2 chances. Or I would have had to just roll Ice Shard again. Okay. Almost hella fumbled that. So now, it's last Mon on the Skuntank. It can't boom. It sees 2 moves right now, Dark Pulse and Fire Blast. Those are perfect moves for Azumarill to switch in on. This is another Bright Powder guy with Aftermath. Aju switches in on both of these and then always waits Sludge Bomb. Right, the puzzle of this fight is like, you gotta commit your Zoom Lens to 1 Pokemon, so then how do you beat the other Bright Powder guy when there's 2 like this? We're just gonna chip this guy and hit him with 2 fully accurate moves. So we're gonna Shockwave. We can tank 1 Fire Blast always. This is why we got in on Sludge Bomb. Don't care about Burn. Shockwave does 44. And now on Fire Blast, we just go Pidgeot. Don't care about Burn. We take not that much damage, and then we outspeed, no guard on Evo, and Hurricane kills. It would have definitely been a little harder to figure out without no guard. But I think still definitely doable. I could have used, like, Plotzer, maybe. I don't know how hard that Aura Sphere hits. The Aura Sphere hits pretty hard. It probably would have worked. I could have made it work with a damage boot, with, like, Magnet plus Aura Sphere Klotzer. I think it would have worked, because it can get in on Fire Blast and then live Fire Blast and Sludge Bomb. So, yeah, that would have been okay. And you could actually... no, I was going to say you could pre-freeze and then just loop until you're hit by Fire Blast, but that's not the most ideal. I don't love that. Yeah, very chill fight because Greninja is so good. I mean, it's gotten 18 kills in this split. Holy... Oh my god, it just tied Beedrill and Conkeldurr for most kills in this split. This mon is absurd. Then Mamo got one. And then Pidgeot got the last. Where's my bird? That's crazy. It's already up there. I mean, it's higher than Barraskewda and Electrode. You know, Greninja's been so good. Okay. I can get this item now. Yeah. It's not till you go to the next room. Yeah. 45? Oh, you pop in there. That's useless. Okay. Yeah, I can get this TM. Get the play rough TM. Nice. Good TM. Play rough. Are there any items I've missed? There's the explosion TM, but I probably don't get that till later. I don't get Shell Bell till Shoal Cave. Okay, now it's the Misty Terrain fight. Hard but cool fight. Jax, I think you're late to the good luck. I first hit the Electrode on Swagger. We got through unscathed. I just did the Silvally fight, the double bright powder. Greninja's just broken. It's so broken, man. My Greninja is so good. It's tied. It's in a 3-way tie for the most kills on this split with Conkeldurr and Beedrill at 18. It's absurd. I mean, like, look at this guy. Plus 17, 25, 16 speed, pretty, like, it just needs, like, average speed, and it's outspeeding a lot of stuff. Yeah, it kind of is like a water-type ape, almost. Like, not as good, but it's kind of like a discount water-type ape that just costs you $5,000 every fight. But, like, it just chains 2 at the start of the last fight I did. It one-taps Silvally in Torrent, and then Zoroark comes in, Fling plus Surf exactly did the damage I needed because I'm plus attack. Otherwise, the Fling would have been too weak. It was like Fling 10%, Surf 90. Yeah, I guess Ape probably, like, Ape just nukes stuff with Overheat. But at the same time, it's like, I guess you just give up the Torrent, right? But, like, neutral 3, yeah, that'll do it. Toad. Barra? What's my Barra? Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Ape is just mostly always going to be better for you. And can keep its HP high, so it can like come in at multiple points in a fight. I could really only get... I mean, it's got an immunity, which is cool, but Gren is really hard to use multiple points. Also, write it down, I had good Azhu usage on a second fight. Keep track of when Azhu is actually coming out of the box. They kind of just served as a pivot. They guarantee Sludge Bomb for Magma Zone. These are like an okay pair. Weirdly. Right? This eats the grass electric moves for it and the poison moves for it. This eats the fighting and the fire moves on it. It's not... It's silly. And Azhu isn't the bulkiest, but... I don't know if I sent you... I don't think I did what I was planning for Grunt 14, but I might be bringing Azhu for that. My Grimmsnarl matchup is really dire, and I might need Azhu. And then it eats Dracos from Turtonator. And theoretically overheats, but the HP is that it takes so much from the play rough from Grimmsnarl, it's really rough, but I don't think it'll... It's an idea. I have enough ideas and pieces for Grunt 14 to make it work, I believe. You need no item. You specifically need to be itemless. Barraskewda needs Mystic Water. Yeah. Where... There it is. Use Ape to pivot on Mega Gyarados. Ah, I see. I don't need a Golisopod item. I'm doing single exit. Yeah, I'm doing single exit. I need Conk, Life Orb. And then Torterra needs to be itemless. Golly. Garchomp. Togue. Skuda. Torterra. Okay. Pre-damage, I need to burn my Conk, and then pre-damage Golisopod a little bit. I'll double check that HP range. It's pretty simple though, since I'm just doing a single eject. Okay, so it's Golisopod eating a Drampa Flamethrower. Correct? Because it's on Togue? Yes. Drampa Flamethrower. 71. So I go to 183. Yes. Okay. Scripting. Damage slot 3. 183. Okay. About 3 fights in 2 hours. Oh, that is not the slot I wanted to pre-damage. Oops. I guess it's slot 4. I mislooked. Slot 4. Yeah, so, I mean, that's kind of how I felt on, oddly, this stretch of Magma Hideout grunts. Like, after the Electrode guy, up until Hellroom, these fights were very chill to Calc. Togue itemless. You don't need an item. Doing single exit. You don't need an item. Yeah, 10 through 12 have been pretty okay. I mean, 10 was unbelievably easy. Thanks to Greninja. I can see that Zoroark, like, kind of being an issue, maybe, but... The Silvally seems pretty easy to lead against. Like, I could have also, I think, done Barraskewda. 3 through 6? What were 3 through 6? I already forget. Oh, the slacking one. Yeah, number 4. Number 4 was a little tricky but fun. 5 was super chill. I think I calced number 5 in literally like 5 minutes. And I used 4 Mons. The Dracozolt took a bit. But the Dracozolt, I just wasn't sure with my Dragapult what I was going to be doing. So that's why I kind of pushed it off. And then obviously the double battle was a bit tougher. Yeah, so like the thing with number 6 is they put this Focus Bander in here, but this is probably the easiest Focus Band Mon probably in the entire game. Like, it's not a problem at all. You can wall this with just about anything, and Focus Band doesn't matter because it'll just kill itself with Brave Bird. So, like, they should have just given it Focus Sash. Well, no, Focus Sash. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's very good. Instead of the, yeah, no, the Arcanine bullshit. This actually ended up not being bad, but that's because I had Garchomp, so... I can check these off. Okay. Send Donphan. Yeah. Makes sense. I wonder if there's a world where you have like a backup Pokemon holding a Yaboka. So like if you get too many Focus Band procs, then you just switch to them. Have the Yaboka activate and kill it. As like a sack. I don't know though. It wouldn't be great. It would be a way to guarantee you win, but just at the cost of a Pokemon. Okay. Burned 183. There's nothing else in this room. Means I am on to this room. The person at the very end. There's no items in here, no. Okay. Yeah, I was still scared with the Arcanine of procs, but I was always gonna get out of it, I think. It would just cause, like, weird moves at the end, maybe. Anyways, Earthquake. This thing really only exists to set up Misty Terrain. Gets Cinderace. And it'll go for Acrobatics now that it's lost its Misty Seed. +1 Spadef. Very important that it's Acrobatics here. It cannot bulk up because I'm showing it slow KO. So we go Togue on Acro. There's some Togue shenanigans. It's really big Togue shenanigans. Iron Barbs. And now Fake Out. Sticky Barb. Oh, interesting, yeah. Oh, that would have been interesting. The problem is I need my Togue to be itemless. It really, really needs to be itemless. But yeah, like, that might have worked. Togue is roll compression. I need it anyways, so it worked out. It's really good later for helping Conkelder. So now we're always getting Pyro Ball. We are not scared of Burn as we go to Barraskewda because of Misty Terrain. It's not low kick because Togamaru is super light. Honestly, I don't think I needed that Fake Out chip, but it's fine. Oh, no, I did. No, I did. I definitely did. Because with Mystic Water, we're clicking Flip Turn here. Yeah. Gonna get a Flip Turn KO. Good. And we're gonna go back to Togue. And then, so Togue is at 160. That is above Muck range. So this will always get Drampa. The Drampa was the hardest part for me to figure out, because obviously it's Berserk, Quick Claw, and my Conch is not strong enough to one-tap it with Mach Punch. It needs help. So we're going to get that help right here. Quick Claw doesn't matter. I'm getting a lot of pointless Quick Claw procs. Like, a lot. Skewda reclaims it. No, Skewda had Mystic Water. Unless the chip is enough. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if the difference between Mystic Water and Sticky Barb is, like... I don't know how much it is. Maybe it works. Returns of Trip. Well, no, it would only be the one turn because I'm faking it out and then getting the Barb back, right? But I don't want that because then Togue is too low and it can be in... It would be bad. It would be bad because then I would be holding an item. Oh, well, no. Yeah, no, because Togue would get it back. Unless you just drop the fake out and then go Skewda straight. Maybe that works. I feel like without the fake out, because fake out is basically, it's more than a Sticky Barb would do. But then you're getting 2 turns of it. I don't think it would have worked. Oh, protect. Yeah. Yeah, if you spiky shielded, it would work, correct. Instead of fake out. And then Skewda grabs it. Would have been fun. But this also works. So I faked out the Drampa, and now this is always Flamethrower. So we're gonna go Lysopod. The problem was I could have Conkelder beat this Drampa, but because it needs Life Orb and Burn, it would be really, really low for the Muck, and it could get Pursued. So I had to get Muck in for free, and with Life Orb, and I'll just say +1, this Mach Punch will now KO. And this does work. I found people doing, like, Burn in Misty Terrain. You don't lose the attack boost. Nice. Again, pointless Quick Claw proc, bro. It's crazy. It doesn't matter. The Quick Claw proc is actually double pointless because this Drampa outspeeds me. So I couldn't do knockoff strats. I couldn't knock off the Quick Claw with, like... Caracosta and then go Conk. It wouldn't have worked. Or it just would have served no purpose. So yeah, now this is always Gunk Shot, which means I can go back to Togue. And now this is always Knockoff. I can go Torterra. Itemless Torterra. And it will two-shot through Shukaberry. Gunk Shot doesn't matter, and I can't be poisoned by it. And EQ again. Nice. -1 Grunt. It's true. Turn off Misty Terrain. That was Garchomp getting the Wheezing, Skewda getting Cinderace, Conk, and Torterra. Fighting at the top. Conk just hit 90. It's fun. I have one moveset change I need to do for this fight. And it's on Corviknight. It's basically just one more big grunt and then a Hellroom fight that I have planned. Yeah, this is final fight before Hellroom. This is the So I kind of have a vibes-based way to beat this Runerigus, but it's fine. We're gonna use Corviknight, the 1v1, the Runerigus opener. Sceptile Leaf Storm. Oh! Oh! Why didn't I think of that? I think I looked at, So why did it... Oh, yeah, Bright Powder. So you just hit... Yeah, I was gonna say, it's Bright Powder. Hold on. 60 power move? That is crazy. Overgrow Magical Leaf? Yeah, I don't really have that available to me. Closest thing is like Life Orb Galvantula, but it doesn't get there. Overgrow Miracle Seed Magical Leaf. So dumb. Frog. Costa. No, yeah, Poltergeist is a no-go. Caracosta, Garchomp, D-Knight. Oh yeah, because this is Quick Claw. Uh-huh. I have Punkelders back up here. Don't know if that's ideal. Or of Gren. I am going to run through this line because obviously it has a Shadow Tag Mon, so I want to play it safe. On my planning. Garchomp D-Knight. I think, though, the idea is Corviknight has Smart Strike, and kind of, I'll need to use a ruler, but the nice thing is Smart Strike crit does, like, just about the same damage as Brave Bird. Right, 73 versus, or 64 versus 61. So what we're gonna do is just Smart Strike this a bunch until it's in Brave Bird range. While healing, we can let it set up rocks and spikes, and when we heal, actually, we don't even really care about Stone Edge crit because we go first, and then we aren't flying types, so Stone Edge does. It does like 15% with a crit or something. So we're just gonna chip this down, and then we are going to heal up, like Defog, and then Brave Bird KO. Or if it's low enough, Smart Strike KO. So we clear all the hazards. The Defog lets Brave Bird hit, because it's -1 evasion. And then the goal is to just, you have to make sure when you go to kill that you are higher HP. So this is why I maybe wouldn't want a Brave Bird. You gotta make sure that you're high enough HP to not bait Slow... Oh wait, no, you don't. No, you never bait Slowking. You always bait Chandelure, because it's got fast KO. So you just need to be above Hex. As long as you're above Hex range, it's okay. You always get Chandelure with Flamethrower, and nothing else. Fast KO. You have a Shed Shell this whole time. On Flamethrower, you pivot to Greninja. Greninja just kind of eats it. There's no pre-damage on this fight at all. And then with Mystic Water, KOs with Surf pretty easily. This is not Torrent boosted. Mystic. Yep, Surf. Fast KOs the Chandelure. And then you get Ninjask with fast KO Leech Life after taking a Flamethrower. You're always in Leech Life range, or dual Wing Beat. Doesn't matter, actually. Yeah, I don't know why I do that. It's so weird. I've noticed that sometimes. No, yeah, you're fine mentioning it. I've noticed it myself, and I don't know why. It's just like an affirmation to myself. Like I'm talking to myself about the line. I don't know why I do that. It's so weird. And like I don't even notice it until I'm doing it a lot. Anyways. Leech Life, Ninjask on Greninja. And then I pivot through Costa, so that way I just get dual Wing Beat. I guess it can protect, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, it can protect, but that's fine. You better make sure to do this. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Corv is just a pivot to get Caracosta in on not Leech Life, so it's a little less damage, I guess. And then Knockoff plus Power Gem always beats this, so you just ignore the Focus Band. Then it's Slowbro? Yes, with Grass Knot KO. After any chip from this, it's always Slowking. Pivot Garchomp on Grass Knot. And Garchomp has Muscle Band to get this KO. Fast Earthquake. This doesn't have Quick Claw or anything. Thank God they didn't make this fucking, like, cringe Glowbro like on Shell. Oh my god, this fight would be so bad if it was... Honestly, though, my Garchomp still kind of farms it, even if it is cringe Glowbro. But, like, for a lot of boxes, I could see this thing being super cringe if it's not just slow and kind of like a weird middle, just a weird mixed attacker with only one stab that's kind of weak. I need Muscle Band. Oh, yeah, well, no. No, I think I do, because it's got Black Sludge, right? What does base EQ do? 94? Doesn't that do... I think it heals too much. But also, you're gonna see why I have Muscle Band. It's so that way Outrage can KO the Cacturn if I'm high HP, and I'm not scared of... Or if I live Seed Bomb crit, I can Outrage it. The only punish... Right, so the only punish is, like... Dark Pulse, Quick Claw, Flinch. But then I don't even get into... I don't get Outrage locked because the move never happened. And I just pivot to Conkeldurr. And Conkeldurr beats it. So, yeah, Conk is just here in case I can't do... And you only get that low if you get, like... Honestly, I don't even know if you get low enough for Seed Bomb crit. Like, I think Garchomp will always get a chance. Oh, no, Conkeldurr doesn't beat the Cacturn. You use it as a pivot to go D-Knight. And D-Knight can't, like... You bait Seed Bomb with Conkeldurr, and then get D-Knight in, so it can't be flinched. Because Conk is actually, like, moderately scared of this thing. It gets double crit KO'd. And it's naturally slower, and Mach Punch won't KO it, I don't believe. Oh, it would. I don't have any reason to be scared of this guy, honestly. I could just use Conk if I pre-burn. You've clicked Outrage once to KO an Exeggutor with Druddigon. Awesome. Yeah, this is just a safe way to get a D-Knight KO as backup. Conk doesn't need the KOs. Yeah, Conk does not need him. Okay, so I need to... Do I have a Smart Strike TM? If not, I'll just have to buy one. I do. Cool. Rock Smash. Use so many Icy Wind. You missed it. I bought like 6 more King's Rocks after, or before any fights today. Oh, Milo double flex, yeah. Okay. So, where are my shed shells? There they are. Only need 1 shed shell. I just use Mystic. Yep. Muscle Band for the swag. You can get a Citrus, I guess, as backup. That's fine. And D-Knight gets a Citrus as well. That's okay. I wrote down Conkeldurr Shed Shell as backup, and, like, why? What is it doing against Chandelure? I don't know why I wrote that, honestly. What the hell is it doing against that Pokemon? Okay. Dead Shell. Smart Strike. Mystic. Citrus. Muscle Band, Citrus, Citrus. Okay. Is my core Smart Strike in here? It is. Good. So yeah, I'll need the ruler. I'm just gonna need to play it safe on the Runerigus. And honestly, like, genuinely, if I leave rocks up, I think the fight doesn't change at all. If T-spikes go up, it might get a little iffy, but it honestly might still just be fine. Like if I kill before I defog on accident or something. I think it's still okay. Hi, Sandy. Thank you for the glorp guy. He does bring good luck to all believers. That's why this run is still going. It's the only reason. That one emo. Okay, I fought you. Where is the next? It's way over there. Okay. I believe this room doesn't go anywhere. I think it just leads to like a dead end. A prior room. Yeah. Okay. Check. Head shell. Smart strike. Max PP. Mystic. Citrus. Muscle. Citrus. Citrus. Where do I get these images from? This is just a Google Drive of basically every map utilized in basically the entire game. It's got random maps of like a ton of empty houses. Check every rock. There's a lot of like hidden items, so it's been very, very nice. I'm pretty sure in Dex's server, it's got to be pinned somewhere. There has to be a... Like, I mean, I have this link for a reason, obviously. Oh, it's linked on the small ant master sheet? Okay. Yeah. So yeah, just go to... What is it? Download an info? No, it's in the Nuzlocke. First pin. Just open the master sheet, and then there's one of the things in, like, that has all the appropriate links needed under additional resources. Is it? Yeah, it's here, right? Individual routes, I believe. You just make a copy of it. All right. Okay. Just need to play this slow. I think theoretically, I mean, it's role dependent, whether I only need like 3 smart strikes here, right? It's probably not very likely. Kind of scared if I need 4. Because if the 4th crits, it could be bad. Okay, these early turns, it's very unlikely that I'll need to heal, so I have some time to do this. No! I'm too nervous to eat berries! Okay, there's T-spikes. Likely rocks. Yep. And now I'll start taking damage. So the threshold I need to be at, or heal at, is when I'm under 91 HP. That's when I need to heal, because I have a fast heal. Probably after the next Smart Strike. Yeah, so I think I can always Smart Strike one more time, and then Brave Bird will... This should never... Let me pull out the ruler. So that's like... 10, 20, 30... That's like 40% right now. So Smart Strike crit will never kill, but after the Smart Strike, regular Brave Bird will always kill. Yes, perfect. Ouch. I'm gonna roost now. I don't really need to, but... it's fine that I do here, yeah. So it's heal. I'm gonna heal one more time. I don't really need to, but I can. As long as I'm above 40% at the end of this interaction. That doesn't matter. Defog, get rid of all the hazards and lower your evasion. Okay. And now Brave Bird KO. In case the Smart Strike range is like not proper and like that's just barely 19% and I'm in roll, just to guarantee this. Nice. Hazard's gone. Indolore in. This is what the Shed Shell was for. Ouch. Can this be dual wing beat? It cannot. But I want to go through Corv anyways, so that's fine. There's always Leech Life. No berries for you. Go to Costa, now on Dual Wing Beat or Protect. It's fine. Could just rip Power Gem, but no reason to not just knock off first. And here I thought I was giving a goated name to a Pokemon that I was, like, never gonna use. That doesn't matter. I've been bringing this guy to so many grunt fights. It's the cost of doing business. What, the cost was the the good name? Yeah. -1 Citrus. I don't think I needed it. I needed it in case of, like, crits putting me too low and getting knocked grass on. And Power Gem, I don't know, like, Power Gem's been fine. There's a grunt later that I've been calcing, where I think Rock Tomb would have been nice. But, like, I might get rid of Stone Edge eventually, but it's really nice for blocking setup. But Power Gem's okay. It's totally fine. Does what it needs to do. The liquidation is a little lackluster sometimes. Because I'm, what, a minus attack? Yeah. minus 18 attack, but 28 special attack power gem, solid. So yeah, this is always Grass Knot. Earthquake. I've got plenty of HP to go for this. It's pretty unlikely that Garchomp doesn't get this kill. I could feed it to D-Knight guaranteed, but I kind of want the Outrage KO. Cool. See, the thing is, I've had Draco Meteor for so long that dropping a Draco kill, like getting Draco drops, it's not special anymore. So I gotta get Outrage KOs as a replacement, and I don't have like Psycho Boost or anything like that. It's coming from Outrage. That's really the only like super funny move I have, I think. There's like Megahorn. There's Megahorn Escavalier. Those are fun. But those are pretty hard to make work. Alright, Hellroom time. I've got one Hellroom fight planned. And I just taught Smart Strike, I immediately need to get rid of it. This fight is so brutal. Separate dock for it. So, we're also gonna do some bug abuse, some heavy bug abuse on this. You're gonna have to make sure I help me do this right, Jax, with the setup. It's just like both. It's like the move you click and then the move you want to activate need to be in the same slot, and that's it. Stoutland. Yeah, I can grab everyone and then go fly. Cuda, Costa, I do need Corv. Bring in the bee. And probably my favorite bring that I haven't gotten to do in a long time. We're bringing the dog. Oops. Stoutland is the best finisher I have in this Hellroom fight. For an amazing reason. It's so sick. It doesn't get any more moves, right? I think it's been done for a while. Yeah, close combat. So we can spam level ups on him. Then I need to teach Rock Smash to Corviknight. Beedrill gets Rock Smash. Huh. Okay. So then what's the idea here? I put... The slot doesn't matter, right? They just have to match up. Like I can have it be slot 4. I don't imagine slot matters. Just has to match. I don't want it to be... Well, clicking a prio move doesn't matter, right? I'm worried that a prio move would fuck with it, so... I'll put them both in slot 3. Yeah, and I'll click the liquidation. This becomes a standard lead. It's so potent. It's so, like, it gives you so much immediate tempo. Does the bottom left change at all? No. So, Shredberg, this split, is it the longest split in the game? And also, yeah, it's a really good thing. You don't want the death counter to change. This split is insanely long. It's got all the, like, bad Team Aqua and Team Magma stuff in it in between the badges, so... we're currently on Team Magma stuff. You have to do, like... You gotta get to Lily Cove, and then you gotta do Mount Pyre, which is, like, Team Aqua stuff, and now I'm doing Team Magma stuff, and then it's back to more Team Aqua stuff, and then it's finally getting to the new town where the next gym is, and then finally doing the new gym, which is this, like, probably the hardest part of the game. Like, this stretch that I'm on right now, all the way through to the gym, I think a lot of people say is the hardest stretch of the game. Brick break. Goodbye, Crunch. I think I clicked Crunch like once or twice. Also, hi, Shredberg. Okay. Double check. Liquidation. I'm clicking liquidation. Okay. Glycopod gets a citrus. I'll need to pre-damage like everyone. Yeah, Jax has been on the split that I'm on for over a month. It's extremely long. Okay, so I need pre-freeze Aspir. Well, that's just the one I'm gonna do, but Costa needs a shed shell. Oh, my shed shells are up here. And Corviknight needs my other shed shell. Ultralight on you. Life Orb on you. Yeah, I've also been going about it a little differently than Jax. I've just been doing like 5-ish fights a time and doing a stream and like making progress like chip by chip. Jax has been kind of like planning out large segments in advance and then trying to get through like all of it in a stream or two. It's just a different methodology of playing the game. I enjoy making the like the slight progress and like knowing what I have in front of me by just a little bit. Also, yeah, if you haven't been able to stream, then you know. I wasn't able to stream for like a week with my Winona planning, but I really needed it because, man, Winona was tough. Like, that entire gym. Refreeze you. And now it's just a bunch of dirty little scripting. So, the Lysopod goes to 142. It's because, let me double check, Takeout does 30 to it. Yes, okay. 112 is my threshold. Barraskewda, even though it's frozen, also needs to be pre-damaged to 195. Caracosta, I don't know if Caracosta needs to be pre-damaged, but it's just safe for me to do it anyways, because it's only touching the field for literally half a turn. Pre-damage to 220, this is so that after the chip from Magma Storm, it shows highest roll KO to Crobat. And then damage is Stoutland at 235. Not touching these two. These are the two that I'm dancing around Crobat. I need to be very slow about the Crobat. And that's okay. Okay. I'm so scared for this fight. But it could be so cool. All of these are so scary. But if I can just dip my toes into Hellroom, get out with like a decent understanding of it, then I'll definitely feel much better for the next two grunts. And then it's just like Sack City on Tab and Maxi. I don't know. I don't know how you get through those fights without a bunch of deaths. I really don't. So, yeah, I don't know how you do, like, I fought you, I'm pretty sure I already fought this person. I prepped for the fight anyways, there's no reason to, like, save and not go in. I didn't grab that max revive, and then it's 149. Yeah, grunt, tab, maxi. Next room. Free money. Hey, this is like half of a King's Rock. That's value right there. Save again. I'll double check everything again. $142. Frozen, 195. 220. Rock Smash on you? Yes. 235 burned. Citrus, Liquidation slot 3. Mass Spear, Brick Break slot 3. You're never clicking a move. Double Shed Shell though. Beedrillite. Life Orb. My goats. Okay. Won't even let me see its tail. Damn, bro, spoilers? Okay. So, big bug abuse here. Clicking Liquidation. This will do some bullshit that I'm just gonna let play out. The exit after the citrus, it min rolled. I don't get to do my attack, but when I go to my pre-frozen Aspir Barraskewda, it immediately thaws. And then I guess thinks it's my turn or something, and uses the move that I clicked in that slot. So, I didn't mention, there is fiction that can happen on this interaction, and it's maybe wipe-worthy. Actually, it's definitely wipe-worthy if it happens. If I triple min roll this Kangaskhan, I don't know what that roll was. I didn't export this with Brick Break. Sack a guy. Flip again. Who do I sack? Straight up, it would straight up be sack Golisopod. I think. It's the only guy I don't use in the rest of the fight. Everyone else I need. I didn't really think about who my sack would be, but like, I need Stoutland for the final two. I need Corv, obviously. Costa, I need to get HP Grass. And Skewda obviously needs the kill, and I need it for baiting on... I need it to bait Toxapex. So it would be sack Golisopod. I guess I can try to take a look with the ruler. I need to full window preview. That looks like at 52-ish, just about. So we should be safe. Yeah, it's nothing I can avoid. We're just gonna flip turn now on return. This is always return. Okay. Back to Golisopod. Exit again. Yeah, this looks low enough. I need the ruler anyways for Crobat, so. I must click liquidation. I need to flip turn KO. Good. Okay. This lets me go straight to Caracosta. Costa will take a little bit of Magma Storm. Only at 192. This is high roll of Crobat. We'll always click HP Grass. We go to Corviknight. So this is where I really need the ruler. We're going to be Rock Smashing this a lot. I should have exported this with Rock Smash. Oops. Rock Smash. Export. So the magic number is I have to heal when I'm under 70 HP. I take 20 from an HP Grass crit, so double crit plus the Magma Storm of that turn. That's when I have to heal. We need to track the defense drops really hard on this. I guess it matches up with my PP, though. I can set up defense drops for quite a bit. This is -1. I'm probably good to Rock Smash 2 more times before I need to heal. Maybe 3, honestly. -2. We need to get this guy to like -4 or 5. Honestly, maybe even lower. I might just be spamming Rock Smash even when the defense drops are gone, so that way I can get enough chip. I really don't know. I can Rock Smash one more time. Actually, no, that won't work. I need to start thinking about doing a mid Rock Smash chain U-turn. I think I'm going to Rock Smash one more time to make it -3. And then I'm gonna U-turn. U-turn crit won't KO. And if it did, it would be fine. But it gives me enough damage so that way the next U-turn will always KO. I'm gonna Rock Smash one more time. And then heal. Yeah, I'm gonna Roost now. Roost before I switch. Okay. Yeah, we're totally safe to come back in and like still be above 70. We're gonna go Beedrill. This is -3 U-turn. It won't kill. Beedrill's HP never matters. It's never gonna end like with a new Pokemon in. We're gonna go straight back to Corv. This is just to get a lot of chip on it. And we're gonna go back to Rock Smashing. That honestly might be enough, but I want to make sure and get it like -4 or 5. I can probably Rock Smash once before... Yeah, I can Rock Smash one more time. Okay. This goes -4, and now I gotta start looking at your HP and seeing how much this does. So this does... That should be enough, but I'll look with the ruler. Yeah, you are easily under 40%. So now U-turn KOs. So the only thing is I want to make sure I'm high HP, so I'm probably going to Roost twice here. I want to make sure I'm really high HP for Toxapex, because that mon is scary. We're at good enough damage for Beedrill to KO with U-turn. We just want to get high HP. One more Roost. It's pretty silly, yeah. Okay, that's as high as we're gonna get, obviously. Beedrill again. You get a U-turn KO. This is all to avoid Centiskorch third. Every other strat I have gets Centiskorch third, and I can't beat it like that. I need to chain the Senti. Quad resist, by the way. Right? I think. And we're going to go to Barraskewda. Barraskewda shows fast KO with Liquidation on Centiskorch, so it has to go Toxapex. Good. This is always Toxic or Venoshock. I need a flip turn. I just tried the normal switch. This damage doesn't matter. It's just to get Skewda out. It's going to heal this off. This is why we needed to heal Corv. It gets in for free this turn. I need to Rock Smash once. and I have to take a liquidation. I don't need to heal. I fast heal. There's no point. I just rock smash. This is a final Corviknight turn. Now it's -1. Liquidation is fine. No defense drop. So I would have been safe to like go again, but really don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna recheck everything right now. I put my controller down. So, -1, even if Toxapex gets back to full, the goal here is to go to Barraskewda on liquidation, because it's always liquidation. Skewda, actually I need to look at its HP. Skewda's at 117. It lives liquidation crit plus the Magma Storm as it comes in. Then it's going to flip turn the Toxapex. It's important that it's a -1 flip turn. It does 28 damage. Putting it down to... I need my phone calculator. I don't remember exactly. It's... What is Black Sludge healing on you? 11. So it's 185 -28 plus 11. Puts it at 168. My flip turn, I go into Stoutland, who, with Life Orb and Burned Facade, not paralyzed, does 175. So it always kills. And then obviously Centiscorch comes in at the end. It can protect on me, but it doesn't matter. And then Facade always one-taps it. At 102%. So we go Skewda on liquidation. This is -1. This is guaranteed to attack. It can liquidate. That's fine. It rolled high enough to where now it's just a raw 50-50, but it's okay. Flip turn. %. Into Stoutland. Beat the liquidation. No defense drop. It's totally fine. This dog is gonna take so much passive damage. It just rips it. That's so cool. And now it just chains the Senti. It can protect because it sees I'm burned, so it sees it as a protect incentive even though it's first turn. I don't die to double protect, do I? Oh shit, did I do this damage wrong? No, I didn't. This is why I pre-damaged. 79 HP, it always sees a KO, it can't protect. Fuck yeah. That's why I pre-damaged. Otherwise I could have protected that turn. It actually rolled the min roll, like liquidation on entry or whatever, or the Venoshock. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. Yeah, and even after the next protect, if it does do one protect, I live it. I live one more round of burn, magma, and lorb. Or burn and magma, no lorb because I hit into protect, and then it sees chaos, so it can't protect again. And then I don't die to the lorb after. Okay. Worked out. I was really worried that the dog thing wouldn't work. I thought I'm happy I went with this, because like, I do think the Electrode setup would have worked with Electrode and Fake Tears Corv, but it would have just been taking way more damage from Toxapex, and I don't know that I could have done that. But I do think that would have worked. I clicked the Barraskewda one. Beedrill KO'd Crobat. And Stoutland got 2. Where even is that dog? How is it still this high? First kills in a long time for the dog. I guess he got 10 back at the start. It was really good as a herdier. Did I do the kills for the last fight? I think I did. It was like the Garchomp double KO. I'm pretty sure I did. If I didn't, oh well. I think I did. I'm really happy with that fight. Like, I was... even after figuring out, like, the Kangaskhan thing and cheating for that, and then... Like, I always had the Crobat setup, and I had Pokemon that can beat Crobat, but I was really struggling to find a way to get Toxapex third. I had, like, nothing that could do it. And then I just had, I had to do Barraskewda. So then it was like, okay, I have to get a pivot kill to get Barraskewda in, because it can't come in on HP Grass. It was like, who are my pivot Pokemon? And it was like Xatu U-turn, Wahitzer Flip turn, and then Mega Beedrill U-turn. And it's like, well, and Galvantula Volt Switch. That one maybe could have worked, and Trode Volt Switch. I maybe could have done Galvantula, but then obviously it messes up the flex slot where, like, because Stoutland wants Rock Smash, you want it to be a physical one, so I ended up going with B. Like, Galvantula Volt Switch probably could have also worked. Yeah. It actually... Galv... Oh, that's with Life Orb. Well, no, it couldn't have had Life Orb, but it could have had Magnet. Honestly, that would have been okay. It does 80%. You just gotta do, 80-ish. You probably just, like, Brave Bird the Crobat off rip. And then heal up your Corviknight for the Toxapex. And then after one Fake Tears. Yeah, Galvantula would have worked. Definitely would have worked. But the dog was way cooler. Probably also took a lot longer, but... And that's all the fights I've planned. I guess I can go ahead and take a look at the next grunt. I felt close with a lot of stuff, but it never really meshed properly. Struggling for Grimmsnarl answers. I'm struggling for Incineroar. I have Incineroar answers, but I'm struggling to get them in. Ruler. Correct. In fact, we're just gonna do this. Thank you for posting the Stoutland. Saw a Discord notif. Did I save? I'm gonna save again. Okay. It's time to mute up. And pull out. Pushing your pieces around. I don't know how I would feel about calcing on my phone. I feel like I'm just constantly bouncing between a bunch of tabs, like up here. Like I couldn't really do that on my phone. Right. 4 more Hellroom fights. I'm not even gonna think about Tabitha and Maxi today. But I think I can figure this guy out. I've got really good pieces for it. I've got Dragonite for the jump left. I've got Dragapult for honestly these two. I'm just struggling with the Grimmsnarl. Thank God they didn't make this screens Grimmsnarl. Oh my god, this fight could have been infinitely worse. If they made this double screens Grim with Prankster. Oh my god. Oh, it could have been so much worse. Grim's a bum? Hell no, he isn't. Yeah, he is when you have a mon that outspeed one taps, I'm sure. I think, what was it, Gardevoir for you? Yeah, I'm sure this mon's easy. And you only need one exit. Yeah, I don't really have that luxury. Nothing OHKOs this. The only thing that does is Escavalier sometimes, and it would just be sacked. Jutsu him again. Genuinely? Maybe. Honestly, because what was the main idea I was thinking for Grim? I think it was Aju. Because Aju's pretty good elsewhere. Oh yeah, it has to be a guy. Yeah, that's right. It has to be a guy that doesn't get trapped. Correct. Beedrill. Then Beedrill is like one of the better options. Oh no, but it's not Mega. Oh, that's so weird. There's no way I can use base Beedrill to beat this. Honestly, though, does two poison jabs kill after the Kebia berry? 36%? 73. It does. A ghost Kajutsu? I don't think I would do a spin jutsu, but I legitimately could use Unmega Beedrill to 2-tap this. Anybody have fast KO on base B? I don't believe so. The only Jumpluff is fast. I almost show KO to it. But I don't believe this would come in. I believe it would be Turtonator Overheat. Right? You can U-turn on that. It depends what, like, so how does the HP work out if you're doing double exit with base B? It's... Where's my golly? So you just eat the fake out, and then you jutsu poison jab. It has to be poison jab. It can't be jutsu U-turn, because then you don't kill the next turn. Um, then you honestly, oh, can it scary face on you though? No, you you don't pre-damage, but the first Magma Storm puts you in Darkest Lariat, so it's always Darkest Lariat. Then off of then it's basically the same setup as like fake out into return as fake out into Darkest Lariat, right? The damage works out where the double the double exit will work. So you oh, interesting. So what if okay. I don't think I'm ever worried about poison jab crit, right? Oh, but if it can poison, maybe it's a little scary. Because it's poison jab and then it's U-turn. And then it's poison jab. So if you kill on a pivot, you wouldn't get Turtonator. You might just have to always plan for a pivot. Like a pivot KO. Because right, that's the only way that you can like consistently do the Barraskewda jutsu is you just do double flip turn, and if you get double crit early, then okay, you're just flip turn KOing and going to your new guy. And then you just always expect the second one. Because you need to you want to ensure. Can you ever ensure that you KO this? I don't think you can. No. I was gonna say, can you ensure that you KO this when you're in? Wait, I'm being stupid. You don't need double exit. You just jutsu poison jab and then poison jab again. That always kills because the Kebbia berry's gone. You don't need a second exit loop, and you don't need to return it or U-turn it. You just poison jab twice, and it won't scary face. So you're not worried about like speed control and then giving. I mean, even if it was speed control, it just means you can't. Oh well, actually, you would be fucked. Um, I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure the AI doesn't have like rankster AI. Like you know how if it sees that it's dead, it'll go for the priority move. I'm pretty sure they don't have that with prankster status moves, right? Like it won't go for like a Hail Mary scary face before it dies because it sees it's a priority move. It should just go for the KO Darkest Lariat. So yeah, you jutsu poison jab, and then you just fast poison jab again. Um, when Kebbia Berry is gone and it's at like 65%, yeah, it'll always just Darkest Lariat. Do you and you always stay in overheat range. This is base B. Just double checking. Um, and we just have Aspir. Aspir pre-freeze. So yeah. You just Jutsu, double poison jab, KO Grim Snarl, and never take any damage with Beedrill. You're at 76% after, or 75%, right? After 2 things of Magma Storm. And then you U-turn on Turtonator. It always sees Overheat KO and nothing else. And nothing else sees fast KO. Jump Bluff is faster, but it doesn't see KO, so it won't come in. This comes in at +4. You U-turn on it, which honestly is maybe really, really good. On the Overheat, what do I want to do? Oh, well, I guess, so you can never kill this, right? Because the Overheat will eject it. So I need to go something that eats Overheat and then baits Incineroar, I guess. Because I don't think I want to deal with Jump Bluff. And you don't want to let Licky Licky in. So I need to go something that... so here's the issue. Here's the follow-up issue. I have... basically one Pokemon that doesn't need a boosting item, and doesn't, or like has none of my mons with pivot moves in KO Incineroar. Life Orb, Barraskewda does not do it because I'm not high attack. I'm only 13, so that means I have to do it with no boosting item, and I need to have a Shed Shell. Also, Mega Beedrill doesn't do it, but obviously I can't do that anyways. But what this means is I need no boost, I need Shed Shell, and something that outspeeds in Okos. And the only mon that I have that does that is Blaziken with Close Combat. I think I have this fight. Just by doing Jutsu, I think that's just the one thing I needed. Because I always had a setup on Grimmsnarl where I could KO it like pretty well, but it required both my E-exits in order to do it. But if I do this, I only need the one, which lets me E-exit to get in on Incineroar without worrying about knockoff. I basically had like nothing that baited Blaze Kick only that I could switch into, and it would just be like a waste of Shed Shells. I think the goal is Shed Shell on... Is this a 5-mon fight? No, it's a 6-mon because I need to bait the proper move for Golisopod. I guess I could go... Well, I could just go like Basculegion. I could... Because I have to eat an Overheat, right? So Basculegion needs to eat an Overheat. And then it baits in fast KO Incineroar. It takes 25% plus the 12 of Magma, dropping it to 63. So even with no item, it always beats knockoff. Wait, is that true? I think it's true. And even if you're crit, then you hold a citrus. And it doesn't matter that you're holding a citrus. You'll still always bait knockoff after for highest damage. On the knockoff, and your ghost type, so you can switch. On the knockoff, you go to Golisopod, get exited, and you can set up a fake out plus knockoff exit. I'm pretty positive. You might have to put yourself like 1 HP above the threshold, so I'd have to put myself at like 114. But I'm pretty sure that works. On knockoff, you then go Blaziken, and this is the first Shed Shell usage. You're faster, you're in at full HP, well, 88%, and you close combat, Oko. It drops your defenses by 1, and then you're at like 75. That does not get Jump Bluff Oko. Or Fast Oko. But it does get Turtonator Draco Meteor. On -1 defenses. On Draco Meteor, because I can hold Shed Shell here. I'm kind of running out of mons because I don't have a fairy that's helping me beat Grimmsnarl. Right, that's the roll compression that I would really like, is if a fairy could beat Grimmsnarl, then it could switch into this Draco. I might want to bait Jump Bluff. If I bait Jump Bluff with Fast KO, Fast KO, and then like guarantee it with Air Slash, which I can pre-damage my Blaziken pretty easily and not worry about any of these other Pokemon, because this would see Fast KO over Turtonator Slow KO. I can guarantee Air Slash, and this is my one Shed Shell usage. I can then go to Dragonite. Dragonite eats Air Slash, and then this will be my second Shed Shell. Yeah, this works. Okay, this works out really well. So I don't really care what Jump Bluff does the second time. I'll be like pre-tox. And then dual Wing Beat KO's Jump Bluff. It can't Spore me. It can Leech Seed, I guess. But you win this interaction. And then you show Fast KO to Turtonator, so it's -1 to come in. Licky is obviously going to be +0 to come in. So then you pivot to Dragapult on Boom. And then you get Turtonator last, you're faster, you Draco Meteor. Cool. I just need to write that down. And make sure the HPs work. I'm pretty sure pre-tox D-Knight just works. Ooh. Pretty sure it works, because you need Shed Shell. Ideally, I guess this has Citrus and ends the fight. But I can't really afford a Draco Meteor switch in on Turtonator. So you take 46% on entry, and then Toxic is another. Oh, you might just straight up die. I don't know if I can do that. What about Mamoswine? What does Mamoswine Ice Shard do here? Memo. Ice Shard KOs. So I can bring it in on an Air Slash. I don't need to be pre-statused. Ice Shard KOs before taking the next attack. Oh, I just barely don't scare off Turtonator. Wait, no, I do. Because I'm U-turning on it. I do scare off Turtonator from coming in. Because it's chipped 10% by my base Beedrill. So it's at 90%. So my Earthquake shows KO on it. It won't come in. Because it's slower and O-code. So it's -1 to come in. It goes Licky. Yeah, okay. It's crazy that I'm not bringing D-Knight here, but Mamo's just better. Very cool. Alright. That is the little change I needed. Because otherwise, yeah, the Dragonite would take way too much damage from, like, double air slash crit, or honestly, even just one air slash crit. Okay. Let's write this down and do it, because I've got to fight. I don't need this anymore. This is Magma Grunt. Number 14. I can't really write, like, yeah, this Magma Grunt 14. Team is Glycopod, Beedrill without Beedrillite, Basculegion, Blaziken, Mamoswine, and Dragapult. My 2 Shed Shells are going on Blaziken and Mamoswine. Glycopod needs a Citrus. Beedrill needs an Aspir. Basculegion can be Citrus. Yeah, it can. Blaziken, Shed Shell. Mamoswine, Shed Shell. Dragapult straight up doesn't need an item, I don't think. It kind of just comes in on Explosion and then clicks Fast Draco. Yeah, it really doesn't need an item. I'm gonna give it like the Dragon Fang, just in case. So, we will need Glycopod at a certain HP. We need Beedrill Frozen. Is there any Beedrill pre-damage I need? I believe the answer is no. No, there is. No, there isn't. No, there is not. Because I take the Magma Storm on entry off the Jutsu. Just make sure. So, 36, 73. Yeah, that always chaos. Okay. You're naturally faster. You always bait Darkest Lariat. Just need the Jutsu. And then you don't want to be pre-damaged, because if you're too low, you can bait Turtonator Draco, and you want it to only be Overheat. So after 2 turns, obviously you're down to 75%. Always get Overheat. Don't get anything else. Because if you're pre-damaged, you get early jump off, and that's bad. So you U-turn on Turtonator. I don't think Basculegion needs to be pre-statused at all, or pre-damaged. It just enters on Overheat, and then baits knockoff. If you burn the Citrus, it's still always Ensign knockoff. Make sure I've been calcing with everyone at 79. Yes, okay. So yeah, you always get knockoff. Now I just need to figure out the Glycopod HP. I don't think there's any other... No, there is pre-damage. So after 2 ticks... 2? Yes. After 2 ticks of Magma Storm, I need Jump Bluff to see a guaranteed OCO on Blaziken, which means being at 146. So 237 divided by 8, 29. 37 minus 58. Or no, it's 146 plus 58. Sorry. I need Blaziken at 204 HP. I don't need any Mamoswine pre-damage. I just come in on ice or on air slash and then ice shard KO. And Dragapult doesn't need anything. Yeah, that's it. So I just need Golisopod's HP. So first turn out on the fake out, I need to take 22 to get down to 112. So 134, 22 fake out, 112 exit, and plus 56 citrus. So you end at 168. And then it's 168, and you're taking a itemless knockoff. I probably need to pre-damage a little under. So yeah, 168 plus 46. Oh, no, 168 minus 46. 122. So I need to be 10 lower. So I need to start at 124. So if I start at 124, that means my min is a 102 exit. And then I end at 158. From 158, I then take 46 from knockoff and get a 112 exit. So what about crits? 124 fake out crit. So that's 124 minus 40 puts you at 84. You get the exit. Plus 56 puts you at 140. And then knockoff crit does 82. And this mod is never taking any Magma Storm, because it's only taking the opening hit to start the jutsu, and it's switching in for Basque Legion, taking knockoff and then exiting out. So it always lives double crit. Okay, so Golisopod starts at 124. So Grimmsnarl, the way that we are beating it is by syncing up slots. Slot sync, E-exit, E-drill, and get a bugged poison jab. And then you just poison jab again. KO, Turtonator in. On Turtonator, you just U-turn to Basque Legion. Ejects out to Incineroar. Is it Incineroar? No, it's an E. On Incineroar, you pivot the Lysopod, and you E-exit to Blaziken. Post combat, KO, and you get Jump Bluff in. Jump Bluff, pivot with Shed Shell to Mamoswine. Ice Shard, KO. Licky Licky in. With Shed Shell, Mamoswine pivots to Dragapult, and it booms. It's a KO. Turtonator comes in, and on Turtonator, just Draco Meteor. Okay. Let's go ahead and set this up. The only thing I want to make sure is that there doesn't end up being some bug. It'll be the first time taking that item off, like, ever for me. So, Glycopod, Beedrill. Oh, yeah. Bascue. I need to level up my Blaziken. It's very important. It's a much faster paced fight than the last one. Ammo, frag. Okay. Glycopod. It's a citrus. Get Aspire. Get citrus. You get Shed Shell. You get Shed Shell. You get, it doesn't really matter, you can have Dragon Fang. I need to level up my Blaziken. The only thing I want to make sure is I sync up the moves here. So I want to put, I'm going to put Liquidation in slot 1. I'm clicking Liquidation. Yes. Okay. Going to refreeze. My Beedrill. And then just pre-damage Glycopod and Blaziken, and that's it. I don't need Incin or Bascue pre-damage. It's eating an Overheat. That should always bait. Send itemless. Yeah. That always baits Incineroar knockoff. Your citrus, so that in case of crit, it can also be Earthquake. Because then you would miss. Honestly, like, Glycopod would miss. Oh, well, I guess the scare is that Magma Storm would push it over the threshold. Yeah. So you want knockoff to do it. Okay, so pre-damage Golly and Blaziken, and then we're good to go. Lysopod to 124. Blaziken, who's in slot 4, 204. Okay. Alright, buying your music. Cabin. I don't need any moves. No. Close combat. Double check everything. Citrus Berry, 124. Liquidation in slot 1. Aspir Berry, Pre-Frozen Beedrill. Its HP... It just needs to be at full. Yes. Yeah. Poison Jab in slot 1. Citrus Berry Bascue, doesn't really matter. Shed Shell Blaziken, close combat. Shed Shell Mammo, Ice Shard, make sure that KOs again. It does, okay. Good. And then Draco Meteor Dragapult, that always KOs. Yep. Alright. I'll take the time to walk there, but... This bug is so dumb, but honestly, like, Hellroom is so brutal, I don't feel bad using it. This way. Scene? Oh, you're correct. One thing. Got some base Beedrill shenanigans. It genuinely was so easy to calc the moment I just added in the jutsu. Everything else clicked. It was the one thing I needed. This is the squad. I moved Liquidation to slot 1, clicking Liquidation. That matches up with Poison Jab. Where is the trainer here? Okay. Triple check, 124, Citrus, Liquidation, Refrozen Aspir, Poison Jab, Citrus, doesn't really matter, but it kinda does. Shed Shell, Blaziken, Shed Shell Mammo. Your item doesn't matter. It's kind of crazy, so I guess I'll just let the fight speak for itself once I get there. Every turn that Beedrill does is super important. Why did that occur on the Grimmsnarl side visually? What? Does it always do that? Anyways, cheating time. I guess it's like you never hit the flinch moment, right? You get ejected before the flinch happens because it ejects you before your action. It's so interesting. Burn through the Kebia Berry. And now with Kevia Berry gone, I will KO fast. And after the Magma Storm damage, it won't Scary Face on me. It will always play, it will always Darkest Lariat. So we just, the poison didn't matter. Just, poison jab again. I think that's my first base Beedrill KO, because I never used this guy until I got the Mega Stone. This will always get slow KO Turtonator. Good. Always clicking Overheat here. Obviously, we have to U-turn on it. This only does 10%, but it's super important 10%. On Overheat, go Basculegion to eat it and make it eject back into Incineroar. And go Incin for fast KO with knockoff. Okay. Ghost type so I can switch back to Golisopod. Eat the itemless knockoff. Get exited. Go into 3 damage Blaziken. This is the only Pokemon I have that can really, without a boosting item, fast OHKO this Incin. I will close combat. Shed Shellmon instead of Jutsu. Yep, yeah, the same, like, Rim, Turt, get Incin off the Turt. I believe it. So now, after this Magma Storm, I will always get Jump Bluff. Jump Bluff will always Air Slash. Because I'm -1. Yes. This is guaranteed Air Slash. Dread Shell, I can pivot to Mamoswine. Dragonite doesn't work, it takes way too much damage. Because it would need to be 3 Tox, right? To not get spored the next turn. Yeah, D-Knight only works if you can have like a Citrus on it, which means it's last. But this kind of just KOs. I don't even have to take a second turn. And the beauty of this is... So, Mamoswine doesn't show KO to Turtonator. It does 96%. But, with the 10% chip that base Beedrill did with U-turn, it manages to scare off Turtonator here. Because of that little bit of chip. So I'll get Licky Licky. Awesome. And now I just switch in to my Ghost type, who will get the final 2 KOs. We can call this a Dragapult KO, I guess. Nice try, man. And now it's just in for the Turtonator. And just Draco Meteor. Drop a Draco. Could have also done like Dragon Fang Eagles. But very, very nice. Okay, one more base Hellroom guy. That fight was super, like, literally, it was super easy the moment that I just added this with base speed drill. Why do these tongue guys love exploding? Good question. That was a Beatrill kill. A Blaziken, Ammo, double D-Pult. Blaziken, Ammo, double Dragapult. Nice. Tied with Gliscopod. Okay, so Sandy, the reason why Beedrill couldn't be Mega there is I basically just abused like a really big bug, so that way it could get in action after Gliscopod got E-exited. It's just a bug, a bugged interaction with like when you get faked out and E-exited. And then you... So it only works if a Pokemon consumes a berry upon entry. So your item needs to be a berry. So the most common is pre-freeze. Just have your Pokemon be frozen and then hold an Aspire Berry. The moment they come in, the freeze gets healed. And then it lets me click Poison Jab basically at the end of a turn. That burned through the Kebia Berry that the Grimmsnarl was holding. And then it just makes it so Poison Jab always 2 taps. And it already outspeeds as base Beedrill. It does all it needs to as normal B. I'm gonna give it back Beedrillate so I don't... the standard is always having this guy hold this, so... Don't want to enter a fight where I expect it and have him not holding it. There's no items to grab. No. Oh, this is the fucking Bright Powder Arbok, isn't it? Oh no. Yeah. Focus Sash, Choice Specs, Mag Mortar. Dude. Toxic Orb, Ursaring. Protect. Man, why do they give mods Protect in this? It's so cringe. Get me out of here. Beedrill is a pretty big bug. I think Gliscopod is a bigger bug. So, Jutsu only works when you get faked out into E-exit, or like flinch into E-exit, is that true? Or is it just if you start the turn, like with Gliscopod in, and then like get hit, it's just any exit, as long as you selected a move, right? It's an exit where Gliscopod select a move. That's so broken. I might use it again here for this Focus Sash Galvantula. Like, I mean, maybe not. Oh wait, no, this guy's a web setter. This guy loves setting webs. I didn't realize that. Like, can't make it click a move into your Gliscopod. That's really interesting. Okay. Swap back. I have not looked at this fight at all. Not once. I have no idea what people use. Hideout cleans up. Interesting. So what am I looking at with all these sets? Yeah, the Carnivine does seem like the weaker part of this squad. It kind of just commits you to like a pre-status on someone, right? Which is more chip in Magma Storm. That's what's the scary part. Orv can safely chip Arbok with Smart Strike. Foil, Glare, Gunk Shot. Are you not scared of Glare? Or do you just pre-burn, maybe? I feel like you would be scared of Glare. Unless it's like Corv is in for the Ursa Ring kill. No, but it's probably... Arbok is probably faster anyways. Okay. Talks. Scary, but I guess it really doesn't take a whole lot from the Arbok anyways. Oh my god, yeah. No, it takes like nothing. One Smart Strike, pre-tox. Smart Strike. 34%. How much does Pidgeot do? 75. Easy. Okay. I guess the scary part is switching into a Gunk Shot. Oh no, you're switching into Aqua Tail, right? So you're scared of like +1 Aqua Tail on base Pidgeot. Yeah, this is what you're scared of. Because this has to end the fight. You're scared of like 60% from that, and then it would be 3 turns of Magma. So 36% or 37%. I think it just barely lives. Yeah, I think it just barely lives. 60% plus 37.5. And that's off +1 crit. That's if it ever coils and if it crits on entry. Smart Strike does enough if he coils. I need to do 25%. I need to get Rock Smash off of you. +1 defense. 23. What did I say I needed? 75. It just barely doesn't do enough. So you would need 2 Smart Strikes. Which is a little unfortunate. But maybe workable. But then I guess at that point you're scared of coil again, right? Yeah, he coils up again. And then you're just kind of dead. I can't. There's no damage boost. That's unfortunate. I guess it's just like my Pidgeot's special attack is 15 IV. Oh, it's because my Corv is minus attack. That's why. But it's bold, so like I've never been mad about it being bold. It's pretty good to have a bold Corv. Yeah, it's just that little bit weaker. Magma Grunt, number 15. Says Ovantula. Or did exactly 25. Yeah. Okay. I'll have to find something else. It's okay. I have stuff like Ammo Swine or Donphan. This is at +1. Oh, but they would have to end the fight because they need zoom lens, right? That's the scary bit. Yeah. How does Magnezone do against this? Because it gets the analytic boost. Where is my guy? Oh, it almost 2 taps. Oh, that would be really nice. Can't I just do this? I can do Mag into Mag Shockwave into Pidgeot Hurricane Chain. But then I don't have Corv, and Corv is probably good elsewhere, right? But yeah, this would work as a replacement. It's just two. I guess it's 2 slots for 2 Pokemon at the end, as long as you're not baiting in Carnivine or Arbok early. Only used for Arbok? Okay. I just need to look at the early threats and see what I'm actually looking at. I guess the idea is, so webs blocking. How do I go about webs blocking? This guy is so fast! Oh my goodness, my Galv is nowhere close to that. Oh, it's minus speed. I forgot mine was quiet. I knew it was plus special. Yeah, Mag is also okay at baiting. And its HP isn't super important against Arbok here. So I just... Oh, there it is. Its HP isn't the most important. You would still like some, though. I guess if it coils on you, like, because it can coil on you, you expect probably Gunk Shot on entry, and then Coil or Aqua Tail. You can probably take one of this plus 2 Magma, Shockwave, Pivot out on Aqua Tail or Coil again, and the coils don't matter, but yeah, that works. Okay, opener. How am I blocking webs? Or am I tanking webs? Ape? Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh my god, this guy's so fast. I have 4 Pokemon that outspeed this. What? And one is a Mega, which I can't use if I'm doing Mega Pidgeot? I guess really 5. Or, yeah, because I have Unburdened Lucha. But Unburdened Lucha would just be stuck. So... Oh my goodness. You do nothing. You could flip turn. You don't outspeed once webs are up, though, if you try to come back in and do like a double flip turn KO. You outspeed? Honestly, I might just be leading with Dragapult and just letting webs up. Quick Feet Ursaring with webs. Yeah, so how fast does this get? 165. How well can I use Conkeldurr here? Probably not the greatest. Mach Punch does 70 with no boosting item. And like, it takes some toxic, but not a lot. And it wouldn't take it till the end of the turn. Can I darts this guy? Oh, Darts this. Oh. Is this the darts moment? Perhaps. No. I'm minus attack. I'm bold. Hell no, can I darts? It never kills. What are my other multi-hits? There's like dual wing beat. D-Knight could also be an opener. Okay, let's just think about opener options, because then what I bait after is important, right? So I have to kind of like narrow down what is the best bait afterwards. Dragonite could be an opener, but requires a shed shell. Dragapult is probably the best opener because it doesn't require a shed shell. Just basically, and like these are guys that let webs up. I might just have to deal with webs. Unless I go like... I could overheat Rapid Spin. Turtonator, that's an opener. I would still probably want a Shed Shell. Because then Numon comes in and the Magma Storm resets, right? Even though I'm killing with Spin. I'd probably still want a Shed Shell. But that is a possible opener. What about Donphan then? No. Turtonator, you've seen Turtonator open. I believe Turtonator is a pretty common opener here. I can totally see it. In that case, Mamoswine would also be... Yes, Mamoswine gets the KO, but leaves webs up. So maybe two best option, Turtonator. Next best option, probably Dragapult. D-Knight Mamo, also good. Maybe I can start thinking about pivot kills. The only one I really have is Beedrill, but I really don't want to lean into that because then that removes Mega Pidgeot, and that ending seems really strong. So if I could, like, I guess Mega Beedrill is something I could revisit. Tornado lets you have consistent baiting. A Magmortar. You have to take... You take a Thunder afterwards, which can't miss, so that's good. But that does require you... I can technically be pre-burned, right? Yeah, you can pre-burn a fire with the Soak, Basculin, whatever. So you can do that. Obviously, overheat over Flamethrower, because if you burn the Galv, then you don't Rapid Spin to clear the webs. Yeah, Soak from Wild Basculin gets you reburn. It's on like 118, I think, like 118 fishing. I haven't pre-burned a fire yet, but I know about it. Obviously, you can't do it till you get Flame Orb, and you can do that, or you can get that encounter. So Turtonator always takes... Man, it takes a lot of damage. I don't know, it can't guarantee a move. It can be Psychic. Oh, wait, my Turtonator's not leveled up. It still probably takes way too much damage, though. %63% from Psychic. You need pre-burn. You take... Yeah, no, crit just screws you. You do not get a consistent Turtonator move afterwards. Because it's 18... Oh, I can't be crit. Correct. But I think even then it's way too much. It's 18% the first turn. It's 36%. I literally end at like 30%. Wait. No, so when I spin, I don't get Magma Storm ticked, correct? How does that work? Because then when the new mon comes in, Magma Storm gets reapplied, but it shouldn't tick at that point because it's technically like the start of the next turn by then. It just comes back up, but it's like when you no. But it should just come back up, it shouldn't tick. So it's really only 2 burn ticks and 1 Magma Storm tick that I'm taking. That's like 25%. And then I'm always taking 32 here. So 57, putting me at 43. I mean, it's still Psychic or Scorching Sands. I don't... Who do I want taking those? Golly can eject? I suppose? Where's my Golly? I should always have it up here. Oh, no, it cannot. Oh, it cannot. Yeah, it resists Scorching Sands. Does not resist Psychic. 90% pre-para? What does that do? Oh, you just get hit by Scorching Sands again. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That does work. You just got to put yourself at... Can you put yourself at an HP where... Yeah, you probably can put yourself at an HP. I think you're committing to a 1 exit, though, because this is so variable. Because, like, if you get crit by Psychic, you just get shredded. But, yeah, you can put yourself at a position where... Yeah, Psychic crit kind of always meant it was 1 exit. Yeah, 70%. You just can't. Oh, my playlist is done. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Honchkrow is immune to both of these types. It would just switch out. But imagine you force the switch and then you whirlwind. Oh my god. That's so tempting just for the bullshit. That's so awesome. Get you whirlwind, you get Magmortar back in, and then it T-bolts on you. No, yeah, I mean this does nothing because it can just see it can just see its useless move and then. But so best option is like go Golly, and then E-exit to a mon that can fast KO. Like who? I don't exactly have a fast. Oh, Bear Scuda. Yeah. Bear Scuda. Scuda Lorb Flip? Nope. Nice try. 2 rolls. He's got a KO first. That's what happens when you don't have like a... What is yours, like 28 attack or some bullshit? Check Life Orb. Oh, see if there's weird rounding. Nope. 218. Oh no, I'm not worried about a Roap. If I KO'd this, who comes in? Is it slow Carnivine? Because you aren't boosted yet. You always take the... It would be 2 turns of Magma, so you're at 75. It would be Ursaring. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't be Ursaring, because you show fast KO. If you're Lorb, at least. But you can easily show fast KO to Ursaring and push it out. Oh, you would probably, yeah, you would get Arbok Gunk Shot, which is theoretically bad for our thought process right now. Okay, so maybe Turtonator is not the path to go down. It's cute, and it gets rid of webs. But let's put it on the back burner for now. Ult can fast KO Galvantula without taking any damage other than Magma. It always lets webs up, but you know exactly what HP you're going to be at. I have fast KOs on Magmortar. Don't believe so. Maybe Gran Torrent. Gran Torrent would. Because it would need a Shed Shell. Gran Torrent is really scary. Because then after one tick, you get triple random move Ursaring. Or no, it would be double random move. No, it would be triple random move. Bolt darts on Magmortar. I think so. Definitely not. Not even with not with Life Orb. We're close. What about Conch Elder? No. There's no move you can lock it into that Conch is okay with taking. So yeah, it's really only Barraskewda or Greninja. This Garchomp is slow. Shoutouts. Chomp 2-hit KO. Psychic owns me. Scorching Sands can burn, so you have to be pre-tox with Magma up. You wouldn't 2-hit KO, you would just you just one tap with Earthquake slow, but pretty variable. I don't love it. I guess you're kind of always just baiting Ursaring after. But also pretty random move, just based off ranges in general. I don't really love it. Okay, so if Pult kills Galvantula with like Dragon Pulse plus Draco, what comes in? Webs are up, but they are not active on Pult yet. I'm at 75% HP because it took 2 turns. I think it would be Crunch Ursaring. You're not low enough for Magmortar. Yeah, it should be Crunch Ursaring. Even unburned or unpoisoned. It would just barely see it. 75%. Guaranteed crunch. On crunch, you then have to be aware of webs. Who is beating this? I mean, number one, webs with Quick Feet is kind of annoying. Like, I don't know who outspeeds this after a webs proc and Quick Feet. It's kind of only Barraskewda. I guess on Crunch, this is where you can use Golly. Yeah, that's a little better on... Yep. That's fine. Way more consistent, and you can probably double exit with that lower damage. Maybe. It's not reliable. You get crit, maybe not. Depends on what the next hit is. It's possible. You exit with you exit on Ursaring into what? Something that it would probably be Barraskewda. I think it would. Oh, but Barraskewda gets Carnivine. Barraskewda gets Carnivine because Magmortar's still alive. And even though we're -1 speed, we still outspeed an Oko Magmortar. Into Ape. Oh. Right. Beedrill? Not quite. Beedrill would outspeed after the hit. Ape does seem to give a lot of options. I do have Hawlucha. So Hawlucha doesn't get hit by the webs. Honestly, I should just export you at 79. It doesn't do enough. Hi, Isaac. It's been going really well. Got some good, fun calcs for fights, abusing big bugs in the game to my advantage, which feels great, because these fights are so mean and evil that I don't feel bad using them. Bugs? Yeah, like, I'm not using a Yaboka here. I don't think I need it. Like this one. But yeah, Yaboka Golly into Hawlucha close combat would work. And then that would probably Psychic T-Bolt Flamethrower triple random move is brutal. I don't know that that's I don't know that that's a good venture to go down. Maybe instead of what if I just jump to Mammo Lead? I'm gonna put Default Lead on the back burner. Earthquake into Ice Guard always kills. Don't have to worry about that. That's really nice. Webs go up. This would guarantee Flamethrower Magmortar, which is probably more manageable, even though it's stab. Oh man. Bearskew, I can't take that. So Skuda cannot take that. Ren underspeeds after webs. Like, fire locking you isn't bad. Maybe it is. I don't know. It probably is. Even Caracosta takes 25%. And also doesn't KO. The colors? So I don't usually use these, but I've started getting a little more comfortable with them. These are just like quick indicators, so you can see, like, theoretically, you know, so green on the left means my Pokemon has an Oko onto their Pokemon. Red on the right means they have an Oko onto me. Something like yellow means that it's like a range to KO. So you can see here, like, maybe you see this and then go, oh, okay. If I can just put a boosting item, like Life Orb, then I would have the KO. And then, yeah, dark blue is it both Pokemon wall each other? I guess that's true, yeah. Wall in this term just means like, well, like Galvantula doesn't wall me, right? Here, I wouldn't say. Not enough to Oko. Okay. Garchomp is another opener option I didn't really consider, but it can bulldoze the Galvantula and then be faster, at least for that turn, and then just Earthquake. It's another one to think about. Pull it up. Base Chomp. I don't really have any other speed control that does that. Oh, that's if you it. Damn, this outspeeds my Greninja. Unfortunate. Don't care what you click and Oko back. Yeah, this. Yeah, Chomp. So like Chomp takes no damage, but so does, Dragapult. So does Mamoswine. So there's a couple of Pokemon that do that. I was just quickly looking at Chomp. It would let webs up, and then at 75%, what does it bait in? Doesn't bait Ursaring. It might be baiting off an out damage. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning Pult. I just have to figure out a way to take Crunch, which is a little rough because I can't like chip this on the Switch. And with webs up, I struggle to outspeed it. And like even if I use, okay, let's hone in on Dragapult Dolly opener, because you can set up Golisopod eating a Crunch. I really don't want to use a Roap here or Yaboka, but I do have 3. I don't know. I obviously can't just take a hit here. Oh wait, this is. Oh no, yeah, that the crunch damage is consistent. Never mind. It's Facade or Earthquake. What was the thing? It's like this KOs, but then gets Carnivine. Can I just work with that? Or honestly, does it get Arbok? I think it does. Yeah, it gets Arbok first, not Carnivine. As you come in on no damage, you're at 87%. You have to close combat to KO. It sees KO, so it can't protect. you close combat, so you go -1 defenses. And this is with Life Orb. You don't get the KO otherwise. Then you don't bait Magmortar in because you show it fast KO even with -1 speed. You need Life Orb. So yeah, you show Arbok KO. You can't flip turn on it because of oh no, yeah, then you're fucked, right? You're screwed there because you can't flip turn because of Bright Powder, so you can't get out. Yeah, this doesn't work. Okay. Just barely can't like show Liquidation KO. If you just miss flip turn, you just lose your Barraskewda. Would be pretty bad. Barraskewda was kind of like my best Ursaring answer, though. Honestly. What if I pseudo toxic stalled the Ursaring by going something that baits Facade, like off of the Golly exit, going something that only baits Facade, going to Dragapult, baiting Crunch again, doing Golisopod again, off the same attack. I think it can work if it's off the same attack twice. It should be good. The damage is maybe a little scary, though. But I think it works out. You just put, like, 71, and then you... it might... It's how much Crunch is. 16% variance. You have to put yourself lower. I think it works. You gotta put yourself 5% under what citrus would heal you to. I'm pretty sure it works out. So then on Crunch again, right, you're basically toxic stalling a little bit. So the first turn, when you pivot to Golly and then go to the Mon, it finally gets toxic, but it doesn't take any. Then Quick Feet doesn't have a thing where it like doesn't get toxic shipped, right? It just ignores speed. Drop from paralysis. It still takes toxic ship. So then it could be Conkelder. This guy takes double toxic ship because of Magma. What? Hell nah. I'm gonna look up a VOD to see that. That's so dumb. Close. It's in right here. Yeah. Just a Gen 1 bug? That's so sick. Damn, he's got Delmise? That's cool. Cool ass Pokemon. Pixie Q gets poisoned. Let's see. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. So yeah, he also kind of like toxic stalls it a little bit because of this. That's wild. Okay, this probably works then. Because I'm thinking about doing... Yeah, some lead seed toxic. So I'm thinking about doing like pre-burn, obviously with a shed shell, to get the KO here with Mach Punch. So the turn that I pivot... Should it be... Oh wait, but it's not... So the turn I go... Oh wait, no. That's wrong. When Conkeldurr is in, it's toxic the moment Conk comes in, because the first turn is switching to Galisopon. So Conkeldurr sits there. I'm just curious why this says it won't... Oh, it's disincentivized to protect, right? So it won't do it. Yeah, once he's toxic, it won't protect. Honestly, what is protect doing on this set then? Because first turn out, it can never protect also, right? Unless it's got an incentive on you. But like Magma Storm isn't an incentive. It's this is just a waste of a move slot. Protect, it's pretty much never gonna click protect, I feel like. Have protecting can never click it. So silly. So what worries me... Oh wait, no, that's not a worry. Never mind. So I just need to get this down to 70%. The first turn that it clicks Facade, I go Dragapult. It takes, apparently, 1/8. Or I guess 1/16 times 2. In case of weird rounding. So it takes 30 damage. Down to 213. Then I'm always waiting crunch again, because I'm only at like... I'm at like 65%? 67%? Wait. No, 62% on Dragapult. Obviously don't want to do an attack. So on crunch, go back to Galisopod. E-exit. Go to Conkeldurr again. And then it takes... what, 60 damage? From the boosted... So it drops to 153. That's in Mach Punch range. So then I can just Mach Punch it. The only thing is, Conkeldurr has to take 2 ticks of burn. No. It has to take 3 ticks of burn and 3 ticks of magma in order to do this. And I'm a bit worried about what it baits from Magmortar. Yep. I don't think this works. I feel like I have to deal with the Magmortar early. Maybe I do run with the Psychic Scorching Sands idea, Because that was off Turtonator, right? And Turtonator gets rid of webs. That probably is the best opener I have. Because, yeah, the moment Conk can beat the Ursa Ring, and I might still end up doing that setup later. Or some kind of stall setup on it. But also, if webs are gone, then I could just use Blaziken or someone else, Barrascuda on it. And if Magmortar's gone, then Barrascuda can beat Ursa Ring and get Arbok Gunk Shot without worrying, and then you can do the chain pretty freely. Or I guess Barrascuda needs a Shed Shell in that scenario. That's one thing that's bad. My Shed Shell count is kind of the limiter for that setup. You can't flip turn on Arbok. So you need your... It would have to be... see... If Turtonator is my opener, I don't know that I have... I don't have the Shed Shell econ to then do the chain setup on Arbok with Magnezone. Because it would need to be Magnezone Turtonator with Shed Shells, and then I have no one with a Shed Shell that beats... or I just have no one that beats the Ursa Ring. Unless I, like, loop on it with a couple Pokemon and then eventually beat it with Dragapult Draco. That might work. Then I might get knockoff Carnivine, honestly. That'd be weird. I'm just gonna go back to the Turtonator opening, because that one, I guess, had a bit more promise. As we said, you can probably get a scenario where no matter the move between Psychic and Scorching Sands, you can exit out of this. Also, if I need chip help... Oh, wait, no, I can't rely on that. Never mind. I was going to say, you could, like, pre-burn Golisopod and then just Sucker Punch before getting hit by the second Scorching Sands, forcing you out. But you can't really rely on that. Yeah. Because, like, you can't rely on that damage because you can just get Psychicked and forced out anyways. So then, yeah, webs down. Question is, what beats Magmortar? Barrascuda does. What was the Barrascuda issue? It got Arbok, I think. Did it? I think it got Arbok. Or no, it just got like this weird random move. Yeah, it got this weird random move, Ursa Ring. Because you're at exactly 75%. But you can at least flip turn out of it. So if your guy can take unboosted Facade or Earthquake, then it's okay. I could go Corviknight, but then I don't have a shell for Magnezone. I don't have the damage I need for Arbok. Facade EQ. pivot move. Can I go Citrus Dragapult to get Crunch? You're locking yourself to one exit, though. Like, you can set up a scenario where Barraskewda gets a fast KO on Magmortar and ends at 75%. Because I can't do a flip turn KO, just barely. That would be the dream, is flip turn KO, go to Numon, that then baits Ursaring super consistently and like has a good matchup into it. But I can't really get that. I could go Greninja, but that requires a Shed Shell. At least Barraskewda doesn't require a Shed Shell. It can at least flip turn. Also, Greninja doesn't even get Ursaring. Oh no, it would have to be in Torrent. Yeah, it has to be in Torrent to get the Surf KO here. And then hold a Shed Shell. Poison Jab Run almost does it, but not quite. You can't really U-turn on both these moves. And obviously Honchkrow just gets a switch in randomly, so you can't like U-turn and then go to Honchkrow and then have it finish. Donphan will just get triple random move Ursaring after. And also can be burned by Scorching Sands. So doesn't work. Garchomp gets shredded by Psychic. Yes. Ooh, this is a bit annoying. I can't do darts. My darts with Lorb is nowhere close to killing. D-Knight? No. Really, the only kill I have is Barraskewda. Oh, you're risking Flame Body. That's so lame. So you can't even rely on the chip that you get on Magmortar. Unless you're like Protective Pads. Or just a Rostberry, I guess. Because you come in, you liquidate, and then you get Ursaring. So what's the actual damage Barraskewda takes? It's Maybe rounding is nice to me. 52. 09 minus 52. 157. No, that's... Wait, doesn't this get... This gets roll affected, right? By the... Like, the roll overlap thing. If I'm at 157... Wait, why does this say... Why does this say it's such high chance earthquake? Oh, because facade doesn't kill. Never mind. I read this wrong. I read this silly. No, this is just raw random move. And earthquake is just barely in the pool when it comes to KO rolls. Yeah, you can be like protective pads, so that way you can flip turn. Yeah, it's unfortunate because you can't set up a flip turn into CC on this guy because you can't do a double exit. So it's hard to get. You can't really get Bear Skew to back in, even though it's probably the best option. Can I just go straight conk on... I can kind of just go straight to conk on base facade and base earthquake. Well, just base facade. Then he gets toxic. Flip turn does 31, meaning I need to... Or it does 76 damage. 76. 167? Pretty sure burned conk does... Yeah, so it does 170. So I can KO this Ursa Ring. I'm pretty sure... So conk lives 2 turns of... It would be facade crit plus 2 ticks of magma. So 55 plus 24. So 79 plus 2 ticks of burn. It lives it on 9%. So that's random move Arbok in. But that's I think that's okay. Oh, but that's my second shed shell. That's the issue. That's my second shed shell. Can I use Dragapult? Can Dragapult nuke with Life Orb? Or even with, let's check Dragon Fang. That's 64. Life Orb, because I don't have that committed yet. Okay, this also works. Oh. No, you die. Especially with Life Orb, you die. To Earthquake crit. That's so unfortunate. I would have to guarantee Facade, and Bearscuda doesn't guarantee Facade. Water Veil Floatzel. Floatzel seems so fun. It seems like such a cool Pokemon. Like really solid early as well. But also a guy that like heavily requires pretty solid stats. Like it just needs to be really fast and needs high attack to get a lot of stuff done. So this just barely doesn't work. Because it does, yeah, because it doesn't even take Toxic until the turn after, because it enters on Barraskewda and then you flip turn and then yeah. So Dragapult dies to Earthquake crit off random move between the two. It's favored towards Facade, but not by a whole lot. It kind of just dies to that. And then the 2 ticks of Magma. So this doesn't work. Could I go... Hasty 25 attack, 26 speed. Min defense. Crazy. It's really, really good. What else outspeeds this? Lucha? How the heck do you get Lucha in, though? Lucha also needs a Shed Shell. These are too many Shed Shell Pokemon. Way too many Shed Shell guys. And my Pivoters are not bulky, notably. Wait, when I looked at the Pult Calc... Oh no, that doesn't matter. It only affects Facade. Yeah. Never mind. Okay, maybe I can make... maybe I can make Conk work. Because this would be my last shell. It's Gunk Shot Aquatail from here. I basically need a way to chip this Bright Powder Pokemon before going to Mega Pidgeot to finish off Arbok and Carnivine. Problem is Mega Pidgeot, you cannot come in on Gunk Shot. It has to be Aquatail. And base Pidgeot. The Aquatail can only be +1. It can only have coiled 1 time. You can't let it coil. So do I have anyone... do I have anybody that is... I mean, at this point, it's got to be a ghost type or it's got to have a flip move that can take these attacks. It can't really be Pult because it's faster. It'll miss. Unless I kill D-Pulse for an accuracy move, but I don't know if Dragapult gets an accuracy move. No. Dragapult does not get any full accurate moves. Or accuracy ignore. I think Shadow Punch is the ghost one that gets it. It doesn't get Poltergeist. One that does get those things that I'm looking for is Bascu Legion. So Legion, Poltergeist ignores evasion stuff because it just does item check, it doesn't do accuracy check. So it's just a question of, can Legion sit on this? You kinda have to be... you really can't. You gotta get a turn off. You need to be like pre-tox, and that's way too much chip. Like, you come in on Gunk Shot crit, and then uh you can let it coil. That's fine. You don't care about coil chance. You obviously want to block glare, so maybe you're just... Isn't pre-tox citrus just better than a cherry? I think it is, right? When you're only in for 2 turns, pre-tox citrus is better. Problem is, like, you just take so much damage. I don't know if you survive all this, because it's 45% twice, leaving you at 10. That's only 35% left. 2 things of... No, you definitely don't live. There's no way. I guess if you're... Well, I could be pre-burned. The damage I do here doesn't actually matter. It just needs to be like 25%. Pre-burn is enough. So that's 90%, and then basically 36%. Citrus doesn't do it. Pinchberry would. Can I ever reliably get into pinch range? I don't think so, right? Because Gungshot can just KO above it. I can never, like, consistently get into Pinchberry range. It's very likely that I take, 30% from non-crit Gungshot, then 6 from burn, 12 from other thing. No, I guess that would work, but if I get, like, crit the first time, 45 puts me then down to 37%. So then I can just get crit again. You're open to double crit, basically always, with Legion. This is leveled up. Yeah, you're always open to double crit. I can't do Galvantula, even though it's got compound eyes. Just can't come in, ever. Because right now Conk is kind of just getting random move. Is there a world where I ever get Carnivine first? I think not. Because it's 31% here. I was looking at like this, and it lives it. But if it's... So if it's 29% off the Earthquake, then 18% off... So that's 47%. Then you take another 18, so 53 down to 18 is 35. You're always in Arbok. You're always baiting Arbok Gunk Shot, even off Min Roll, Earthquake. Okay. It's fine. Yeah. Then you got a Shed Shell to get out. So that's the second Shed Shell. That's just what's screwing me, is, like, the opener where... Is there a world where I Mamo does kill lead. Yes. So I was just kind of thinking something, and I think you might be on the same track. If Mamo kills Galvantula, lets webs go up, I get Mag Mortar baited into, or specs locked into Flamethrower. I then go Turtonator, so that's one Shed Shell on Mammo Swine. Turtonator can't be crit, so I know I'm taking exactly 35% every turn, and I am only here to click Rapid Spin. I spin away the webs and get out. I can switch. I guess I can have a citrus and also fire off an attack. But obviously you want to spin first to get rid of webs. And then you Reiko twice? No, but if you KO this, Magma's just back up, and then you're not saving the Shed Shell. Don't want to accidentally kill him crit. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is Rapid Spin into Overheat, just to get, like, a solid amount of chip on Mag Mortar. And then, yeah, you can Pinch Berry back up. Because you know, like, once Magma Storm is gone, you never take more damage than a Pinch Berry threshold. Yeah, you're right. So I could be Pinch Berry. So I could even just take time with Flamethrower to chip it down. And then pivot out because Magma Storm is gone off my Rapid Spin into something that eats Flamethrower. Now that's the harder part. Switching into something that eats Flamethrower and then fast finishes. My Flamethrower resists. Does my Kingdra outspeed? I feel like it should, but it's base 85. Yeah. I could go Dragapult. That's really scary. I can't really do that. I guess on a Flamethrower I can go Golisopod? No, never mind. I would be saving Golisopod for later. So yeah, it's just a question of who wants to fast. Who wants to fast KO Magmortar, but you have to take a hit on entry. Have to take a Choice Specs Flamethrower. Comp doesn't outspeed. Can't use Golisopod. Ninja just dies. Like all my normal water resists just die, so it feels like it has to be a dragon type. But all my dragon types don't outspeed. I guess Dragonite with E-speed would be in a KO threshold. Delete all the other. Oh yeah, when it's choice specs locked, that makes sense. Do that, like if I know it's in Flamethrower, because then it's not calcing with the other moves. Yeah. Aju? Holy. Minus Spadef Aju, by the way. Aju could surf on it. It's like, it doesn't look that bulky, but it's just got the high HP, right? This thing has really good stats, just in general. Really, really solid. I pulled this in Desperation back on 123. Yeah, I guess Aju would do it. Slowbro can also do it. And do the lit thing of setting up a future site, but I don't think I can really do that. It takes a bit too much from Flamethrower. Also got to remember Burn Chance, and once I switch, Magma Storm comes back up. So I want to deal with this interaction fast the moment I switch. But yeah, as you could, it would just be required to hold a Shed Shell. Isn't that already both of my Shed Shells, though? That's Mamoswine and Aju. I don't think this works. Yeah. I don't think this works. Because right now, the one good thing about the Turtonator lead is my lead doesn't need... Oh no, my lead does still need a shell. But Dragapult lead is really bad for me. Dragapult lead is the only one... Because I can't guarantee like Flamethrower locked Magmortar to get Turtonator in later. Because Pult gets... Don't need that for Tab. I didn't even know Kingdrick got Flip Turn. No clue. That's cool, I guess. I haven't looked at this mon in a long time. Pretty much since. I think the last time I used it was Bridge Rival. It was big for the double battle because it had ice beam, so it was able to KO Blaziken and then KO Salamence. Slow flame. That's true. Yeah. My only slow flipper is like Clawitzer, and it's generally pretty bad at these things because it's got no bulk. I haven't used Clawitzer like that in a while. I don't know if I've clicked Flip Turn one time and it got a Pokemon killed, so I've not clicked Flip Turn since. That was all the way back in Route 114? Yeah. Oh. This is crazy. It's one tap. Oh, that's Golisopod. This is still crazy. One tapping Barraskewda. I mean, I guess Skewda can be Pinchberry. Because after two... So, like, if it's crit, it always gets the pinch before dying to the Magma Storm. If it's non-crit, it always gets the pinch after 2 ticks of Magma Storm. Pinchberry. I wouldn't need a pre-tox. Oh, Flamethrower. No, I just pre-freeze then. Yeah, I just pre-freeze. That's fine. Then I could Flip Turn KO. So actually, I only even take 1 tick of Magma Storm. Because I could Flip Turn KO and go to something. So what's the setup? It's like, because I'm chipping it low enough for flip turn. So this is like Mamoswine, Turtonator, Barraskewda. I get rid of webs. I've used one shed shell on Mamoswine. And I've killed 2, and I've just gone in order. And I can flip turn to whoever I want. What if I flip turn back to Mamo? It would be at 62%. Uh, Probably get Carnivine, right? Yeah, it would get Carnivine slow kill. No, it wouldn't, because I have fast kill on it. Never mind. So Carnivine's -1. Ursaring would be... It would probably have out damage at that point. Yeah, it definitely would. It would have slow out damage. Arbok would have fast out damage. So it would go Arbok, so that's not good. That outspeeds me. If I went back to Turtonator... Well, Turtonator doesn't have a shed shell, so that doesn't really... I need to just go to a new Mon. I could go... Oh, I like this. Okay. Well, I theoretically like this. I could go Magnezone. Magnezone will bait slow KO Ursaring, and nothing else. Take 1 tick of Magma, Shed Shell out on the Earthquake. I guess it would be better if it was a Pivot Mon, huh? Like... Basculation, a Carnivine. The end goal right now, and maybe I shouldn't be so locked in on this idea, but I kind of am. The end goal that I've been going for is to go in order the entire time and get Arbok 4th, chip it with something. Like, so Magnezone would be great. Magnezone sits on it, chips it. Corviknight also works. Chip it with an accurate move. Then go to Pidgeot and Mega and chain the final 2 Pokemon with Hurricane. You do 75% here. You fast OHKO this. So the Carnivine just is never an issue. But you have to get the proper order for that. Because, obviously, Pidgeot doesn't beat Ursaring. And nothing can really accurately one-tap this Arbok. But maybe I should be thinking about this differently, because if I'm just a Zoom Lens Pokemon, I could. I very well could. I could just be Zoom Lens Donphan and end the fight with an Earthquake. Right, that's very possible if I get Arbok last. So that's... I should not be so locked on this idea. So, Basculegion. Would get ticked to 88. I am faster than it, but this definitely sees out damage. Does it? 82 out of 88. Yeah, it sees out damage on me. So this is slow out damage. So +2. This is +1. And this would be slow KO. I would get Leaf Storm or Leaf Blade. If I held an item, not that I need one. No, I wouldn't get knockoff. Scope Lens Leaf Blade. Awesome. I could do something like... Okay. So what if on Carnivine, then I go B-Drill, Mega, U-Turn KO. Yeah, B moment. Kind of running out of slots, though. Because B isn't going to kill Ursaring. My final Mon needs to be something that kills Ursaring and... I still have Basculegion. But Basculegion underspeeds this. Unless you chain it and... Or, no, not chain it, but... If I'm like Life Orb... Oh, that doesn't kill. Oh, man. Really? That could have been it. Because Basculegion then, after baiting Carnivine, it baits... Oh, well, no. You just would... Never mind. Just scare it off. Never mind. But, like, you could get it in on a Facade and then you superpower... Can I ever... No, I can't guarantee Facade. Not when it's... Not with Pokemon this frail. Probably... No. I have 1v1 Arbok answers. That's not an issue. With Zoom Lens, if it's final Mon. So that means I need to get Ursaring. So whatever my U-turn switch-in is... needs to... Or I guess I could stay in. I could stay in with Mega B. Like, just... I could Leech Life this, get back to full. Well, I get back to full, and then I take one more take of Magma Storm. So I get down to 88%. Or 87, whatever. That's always Facade or Earthquake. I can U-turn. If I crit KO, I go straight to my ground type. With Zoom Lens. If I don't KO, I go to Conkeldurr, and that's enough chip for unburned Conkeldurr to then KO with Mach Punch. And I still have a Shed Shell. Wait, no, that's too many fucking Pokemon. It's way too many Pokemon. Do I have a ground type? No, because it gets faster. Wait. Can Mamoswine KO with Ice Shard? No, it can't. Not after. It doesn't do 39. No. I would need a Pokemon that somehow outspeeds Ursaring, but then underspeeds Arbok, and that's not possible because Ursaring gets faster. Bascu is just kind of risking Earthquake crit. And by the time it comes in on Ursaring, it would have the speed boost. I don't have like Aqua Jet or anything. Yeah, I don't. The only ground type I have with a priority move is Mammo Swine, who's already on the team and already getting hurt as well. And Donphan, but I don't think Donphan. Yeah, Donphan I should. It's even less. Does Bear get if I don't flip to KO? Back on Magmortar? What HP was it at? It comes in on a flamethrower, right? It can have a Pinchberry. Pinchberry pre-freeze. So it always lives. It would get Ursaring. It would get Ursaring, like, triple random move. I can flip turn on it, at least. But yeah, triple random move. That might not be bad, because then I can go... I think we kind of established that Conk lives that triple random move when it's burned. And Mach Punch KOs. I believe the damage works out with 170. The flip turn. Or like the 31% in this. Then Conkelder gets Arbok in, I believe. It always gets Arbok. It can be Aquatail sometimes, and the other thing is, that's already both my Shed Shells. Not for... Oh, yeah, it could be Flame Body. Yeah, so then I can't be... I'd have to be... Can't be even pre-frozen, that doesn't help. Need a better way to KO Ursaring. But nothing else can really take even the unboosted hit, like Conkelder can. Okay. Yeah, this means like triple random. Isn't that still possible though? Does it require pre-tox Bara? I think it requires pre-tox. But you still live the entire interaction. It just means the move from Ursaring could then be Crunch, is all. But you can still flip turn, go to Conkelder, Mach Punch, then you get Arbok, and you're out of Shed Shells. And getting Arbok not last is really rough. The only fully accurate move on with a flip move. That. I mean, it's Galvantula, who can't be used. Galvantula could only get in if it's Golisopod being used, and it can't be. Because Golisopod could just get whiffed on by Gunk Shot. Ammo, Gunk. Doesn't take the Aqua Tail at all. Dice to crit. Already taken 2 turns. You could get low enough for Aqua Tail on Conkelder, for sure. Easily. Especially if Crunch is open, you can get defense dropped. Dragapult kinda takes both, but it doesn't have an accurate move. Just be a pivot. A bad one at that. Because there's no safe way to get in on to Pidgeot. Use Turtonator again. The goal was to like Magnezone Shockwave this, because Magnezone sits on it. Um, Magnezone doesn't have a way to get out. That one gets sped here. Okay. Yeah, distracted. One facet I could think about is a Halucha chain ending. Even if webs are up, Halucha can get in on Crunch or EQ, or just get in on any Carnivine move. Literally any Carnivine move towards the end. So this would require Arbok third. But it could get in on that and then just Acro. Oh, well. No, that doesn't quite work. Because you need a boosting. You need a boosting item for Ursaring. So then you gotta, like, boost your Fly and I guess be Life Orb, and that's a lot of chip. Yeah, you would be Life Orb Fly and then close combat. Like, it works. Maybe. It's 20% to take from Lorb. It's a lot of Magma turns. It's like 4 Magma turns. Literally 50% from Magma. So you'd have to come in on... Yeah, I don't know about that. You'd have to come in on Earthquake. It's the only way. Have to come in damageless. But it would work. I guess it doesn't take the final tick of Magma. But it does take the final Lorb. There's really only 3 Magma ticks. So, it's like 52% of damage. Odd exit on Bear random move. The random move is too rough. Because one of them is Earthquake and it resists that. Yeah. Well, this is with Boosted Facade, but Yeah, it could do it if it's Crunch Facade, but that's not pretty common. It's pretty much always Facade EQ. You can't set that up. Or no, you can. If it's the one, yeah, you can. But it's just bad for a double exit. You can easily set that up. Like that. Yeah, you could set up a Glycopod. But then you're dealing with middle Arbok. How do I deal with middle Arbok? But yeah, if I have, see, but so middle Arbok is so rough because of the bright powder. So you want zoom lens for it, but you can't be zoom lens for it because then you can't shed shell out. What about, so if you get Arbok in the middle, the sad thing is Shockwave does not two-shot. Not a guaranteed shot, and you probably cannot take 3. You almost definitely can't take 3. But Magnezone could be like a Shed Shell holder that theoretically 2-taps Arbok. Other thing to maybe note, very potential if the line works like that, is Zoom Lens Donphan. No. I was gonna say Zoom Lens Donphan can EQ the Arbok, and then if it's Ursaring next, which only happens if Carnivine is already dead, it can maybe Rapid Spin and then switch out. Maybe. But Donphan has to get in on Arbok at full HP. Because it also has to be re-toxic for Glare. Because Glare's like a normal move, so it can hit ground types, right? Something like that. It's really annoying. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know if it can do that. Maybe it can. You're probably just risking double crit with like Aquatail crit and Facade crit here. Almost definitely. Oh, easily, yeah, with the pre-tox. And the Magma. Yeah, and you can never exit reliably on Arbok anyways. 50% passive. Yep. Yeah, Donphan would just be dead. It's really just a Shed Shell issue that I've been having. More than anything. Because, like, best setup right now is something like this. To kill the first 3. But it requires Shed Shell on Mamo and Conk. Then I've got 2 slots, and I get Arbok. Pretty random move. Honestly, it could even coil on me. Because I think the lowest I'm at is like 36%. Or like the highest I'm at is like 36. It could still coil. It wouldn't glare because I'm burned, but... So if I shed shell out of this... It's like, what do I go at that point? Because Basque Legion doesn't work. Is Mammo. Mammo is getting Flamethrower Magmortar, which Turtonator then sits on because it can't be crit. It rapid spins away Magma Storm and then chips Magmortar enough for Barrascuda to barely come in on Flamethrower and flip turn KO. Or just fast KO. One of the two. Flip turn KO doesn't really get a whole lot. If I went back to Mammo on the flip turn, I think I get Carnivine. Yes. No, you don't. No, you don't, because you have fast KO on it. So you just get I forget. This doesn't have out damage, so it's just something that has KO on you at 62. No, Basque can't. We looked at that. It just dies. I'm pretty sure. Takes way too much. Like, even if it's pre-burned, I think it doesn't work. It would be like Basque Pidgeot. It can coil on you. And since it can coil on Conkeldurr, rarely. That's resisted Gunk, really? Ghost resist poison? 3 damage Conk. I would be pre-damaging it by like a couple HP, I think. But maybe like guarantee Gunk Shot on entry. Then I have to be pre-burned. So that way I don't get poisoned. I have to be like pre-burned, and then I think I need a pinch or a citrus berry, but pinch doesn't work because you can never guarantee getting down to the range. There's gotta be a citrus. It's just really tough. It's like, so double crit Gunk Shot is already 90%. You're taking 2 turns of Magma, so that's 24%, so 114. Then you're taking 2 turns of Burn. So like that's 125%. Right? So you're just dead with Citrus. Double high roll crit. Unlikely on an accurate. Yeah. And I would always get it. I would always get the damage off. I would just lose my Basque Legion. Right? I would always get the damage. Yeah, it's like 40% coil as well. Maybe I run that. It is pretty in my favor for Basque Legion not to die. Hideout gets in. Hideout can take... I think it can take 1. Can it? No, because when we were looking at this Jax, it was off Aqua Tail damage. Yeah, it comes in on Aquatail. I can go Mammo, but if it coils, maybe not. No, Gungshot crit. It wouldn't like solve anything. Can't go Turt. This guy's at 1 HP. Can't really go anything to fix the issue. Because yeah, you're just dead. Mammo is at 75%. It just takes the 2 Magma turns and then gets out. It just Earthquake Ice Shards the Galvantula. That's it. So like, if it gets crit, it's at 4%. Yeah, I can't guarantee Aquatail, so this doesn't work. Yep, I need Magnezone, but Magnezone requires a Shed Shell, and I don't have Shed Shell Econ, because I kind of need Conkeldurr for Ursaring, and I kind of need one for either my opener or my Magmortar entry. Or I gotta work in like some crazy Golisopod value, I think. That's really the only other way. I need a steel or I need a rock, right? Or I guess rock. No, yeah, it'd be a rock, but this is my only rock type. Or my own poison type. We looked at Beedrill for a bit. It was kind of intriguing. I don't remember exactly what it was. So I guess things Beedrill can do. Oh no, it gets. I thought Beedrill could do this, but no, it can't. It gets psychic. That makes sense. Flamethrower psychic. It's not really a combo. I can pivot on well at all with Golisopod. Never take flamethrower. You have to be aware of flame body as well. There's no way this is over. Okay. Beedrill, I think we were looking at Beedrill because eventually I got to some line that gets Carnivine in, like, third. I don't remember exactly what that was. But Beedrill owns it. No, yeah, the monkey is really good. It's really, really good. I get why people hardlock him. It's like, it just beats Galvantula here, and it probably also beats Ursaring, and potentially even Carnivine. It just does all these things. It's crazy. It's just like 90% of fights, you can bring Ape to solve at least one Pokemon, and if not that, it's probably beating 2. Whereas Torterra is, like, at this point, a lot more niche. Like, what it walls, but it's way more niche, and probably only fights one thing in a fight. Like, how many fights have I brought this guy to in Magma Hideout? I can check my other file. This one? I don't think I brought him to any hell room. Nope. I brought him on Magma Grunt 11 today to beat a... That was to beat the Drapion. I did not end up bringing him on Grunt 9. I ended up doing Seismitoad instead. I used him on Grunt 6 as a pivot. That was just to eat Bolt Beak and then bait Fire Blast for my Dragapult. And then Grunt 5, it actually clicked a move against Marowak. It fast O-code Marowak. And that's it. There's been brought to 3 fights in Magma Hideout. It killed 2 Pokemon. And, like, it killed 2 annoying Pokemon. Turtle has most value. Yeah, it does have really high value early game. That is true. And it's theoretically less of a scale investment because you kind of only need to scale synth. Maybe at some point you want to scale like attack, and obviously I ended up scaling defense. Looking back, I probably should have just fucking risked that Mienshao. Like, I should have maybe done like 1 candy, no defense scale, and just risked it. But like, it was so expensive. It was a scale and 2 candies for 1 Pokemon. Not a super high value scale either. It made its defense like 18 to 31, I want to say. 21 to 31. Yeah, I guess it's just like, how committed are you to an attempt? If you're way more committed to like giving it your all on every attempt, then Torterra is probably better. But a lot of people are just like, they just reset spam super hard, right? So you probably just go with Ape because they don't have that commitment to the run at that point. Yeah, it being really good in it can just like win you Watsons or like make you only ever need 1 other ground type sometimes. You just straight up win Watson. And it can help you win Brawly really hard. Or not Brawly, Roxanne. And then yeah, it was also really good for me on Norman. It killed 2. It chained Azumarill and Diggersby. But then like past that point and like past Wind Straits and maybe Veto, it probably starts just being way, way better. Hard lose to Azumarill without Lilligant. Yeah. The double bunny domination was pretty nice, I will say. So do I just scrap Mamo lead? I feel like I kind of go back to Turtonator lead. Hammy Mask. I get why people like soft hack for Hammy. totally get it. And like you can just re-roll the stats, right? Because it'll just get traded later. Like you can run different early game Growliths. But people will just like reset with the same turtle over and over again until they encounter Growlithe. And then just like kind of pack those two and then take anything else really. I think does I've seen SRI or not SRI, I've seen Shiro. He does like his GMO turtle and then he does I think he always goes for Arcan or like Growlithe. And then does he do like Zatu or Natu or Masquerain or Surskit? He does like 3 Pokemon and then kind of takes everything else. But he'll just like load save state over and over until he gets like a not bad nature Growlithe and some other Pokemon. $112 dupe for Hammy later. Yeah. But it's like I think the big reason why he resets for or packs Hammy is for Norman Pidgeot. Just to make his team building for Norman so much easier. Yeah, and like honestly I get that. It's that Pidgeot is really the first broken Pokemon that you encounter in the game, I would say. Just truly unfair. That's Empoleon value. Yeah, but your Watson is dog shit with Empoleon. Or at least can be. It's gotta hit like 2 ground types, I guess. Empoleon's definitely possible, but... yeah, first 3 gyms seem really rough with Empoleon. Think of other... because, like, Norman's Pidgeot is definitely the first, like, super unfair Pokemon. What are the others? I feel like it's, like, maybe not a specific Mon, but just, like, Tabitha 1 is the next truly unfair fight. I think Vito Mega Aggron has a good amount of answers. Double Flex is really cool. Maybe Mega Aggron is like a little annoying. I don't know. Talon and Ape. I mean, I used what Centiskorch. I had an answer to it. I've seen I think a decent amount of answers. I'm pretty sure I used Flamethrower Centiskorch because I saw the value in keeping a special attack on that guy and it paid off huge. The Flamethrower. Centiskorch was really good there. Tote Crobat pivot. Yep. Yeah, then it's like Tabitha 1 is the next really like super unfair fight, just as a whole, not because of one particular Mon. Then after that, Flannery is like okay. Then it's probably Shelly's. Honestly, is it Shelly's Thunderous or Tornadus or whatever it is? I think a Tornadus. Because like, how do you beat that without Electrode? If you don't take Trode, Mega Ampharos. Yeah, yeah, that is true. Amphi seems so fun. Seems really awesome. Yeah, I guess like maybe not because of one particular Mon, but then like Winstitute Shelly is the next super like unfair fight in my opinion. I mean, it's got a Nihiligo, a Tornadus, and a Mega Blastoise. Then Bridge Rival is like fine. Honestly, the next unfair fight is pretty quick. It's not Winona, it's the first trainer in her gym, fucking expert Kevin. That guy is so brutal. At least it was for me. I was getting so box checked by it. Maybe that was just a me problem. Kevin is fine with Ape. Yep. Winona probably is really unfair. I just had B, so New Game Plus, awesome. It's an off song. I do this every time I listen to this playlist. I forget it has off music and skip it. New Game Plus moments. I'd say LCR afterwards is like pretty fucking unfair too, depending on your LCR that you have. Like after, Winona's gym, it's definitely the next like benchmark. But it's like doable. I don't know. It's definitely doable. I mean, I beat it. And then Fire Tag is obviously the most unfair bullshit, just probably in the entire game. Moltres Galar, Dark Flying seems pretty scary. Yeah. Han, did you see my fucking crazy LCR route or like strat? LGC for T-Tar? Oh my goodness. I'm still Jax, I'm still so happy with that. Like even if it wasn't, my initial idea for the Corv Dreadnought stall, that entire cook for LCR is like my favorite thing that I've done. It's like the cook that I'm the happiest with in this game for sure. Or just like across any Nuzlocke. It's so fucking awesome. Uh, I guess to not like even go through it because the fight literally took me like an hour and a half. So obviously I had LCR Blaziken. I ended up doing. I can find the file. I can kind of show it. I had a special file just for this. I went through a bunch of strats for this, and I ended up with a no investment line that just sacks one Pokemon. Was it? Yeah, it was this one. Pinch Golly. Yeah, the Pinch Golly thing was really, really cool too. Super neat. Yeah, this fight just has so much awesome shit happening. So basically, it's so Corviknight Dreadnought, full PP stall on the Garchomp. I had no way to fast KO the the Garchomp at all and like no way to keep rocks off. Yeah, so it's the small ant stall start. But finding the future sight setup was so sick. So at the very end of the stall, you run it out of rocks and then defog one final time. Go to Zatu as it only has earthquakes and it's like under 25%. Set up a future sight, set up a tailwind, and then pivot to Golisopod so it gets the struggle KO, gets a free switch in to my own Blaziken. My Blaziken in Tailwind in Blaze with Life Orb showed fast KO to every single Pokemon in the back, even Machamp, even Galarian, or even Galarian Articuno. The only Mon that it didn't show KO to by 2% was his own Blaziken. So I baited his Blaziken in and then Future Sight KO'd it before it even got in action. And then I still had two Tailwind turns. Get Machamp in, Overheat KO. And then I have one more Tailwind turn. So it's just going in order. Weavile comes in. My Life Orb chip puts me exactly in Ice Shard HP. So it will always Ice Shard on me instead of Pursuit trapping me, even though I'm dead to Pursuit. I go to under half HP Golisopod, eat the Ice Shard, Fimp it, and my Golisopod is pre-toxicked, so that way it keeps taking tick. And like when it gets the kill on Golisopod or on Weavile, it then gets a Pinchberry back up. Oh yeah, Golly went under half. Yeah, it got the first exit. It got the first exit from Garchomp. Then it gets hit by Weavile and gets Toxic Chipped down into Pinchberry range. Heals back up to guarantee Articuno in. Um, go Dreadnought to eat the guaranteed Hurricane. Because otherwise, if it's too low, it gets Melmetal in. Go Dreadnought to get to eat the Hurricane, and then go Magnezone on Freezing Glare and T-Bolt it to one tap. Then it's Melmetal last. There's a chance. Yeah, yeah. So if I got crit by one of 3 moves on Golisopod, I actually would have been able to save Dreadnought's life because my only Melmetal answer is Blaze, Life Orb, Overheat, Blaziken. So I have to get it in for free. If Struggle, Ice Shard, or the Body Press from Melmetal crit, if any one of those crit, then Golisopod is able to get the E exit, get Blaziken in for free. I didn't get any of those, so I had to just sack Dreadnought, but it was still so sick. It was such an awesome fight. Literally, I texted Jax afterwards because I was looking back at it, and PP stalling and killing the Garchomp took, what was it, 40 minutes or something? Something like that. It was like 40 minutes to kill one Pokemon because I was being like so precise about exactly when I would go to Zatu. It was super awesome. But yeah, I did still have to sack Dreadnought, but honestly, at that point, Dreadnought was kind of, it was kind of falling off. No way you're doing all of HO. Oh my god, yeah, that's gonna take so long. No. That's gonna take so long. Bro, there's no shot. Solution was fucking Wordeer. Hell yeah. That deer comes to the stupidest fights. It really does. Ended to be a second lived. I've had a couple of those. What was it my Tabitha? I think I intended for a sack and then someone like clutched up. I forget who it was. 70% double crit roll dodge on Grunt 3 Crobat. Ugh. I'm happy that so far through my Magma hideout, I've only had like the two notable risks, which is Electrode, which you basically can't ever play around. You just give yourself a ton of options. And then the triple min roll dodge on the Kangaskhan. I think that's it. I don't think I've opened myself up to anything else so far. Like, there was the Focus Band Arcanine, but eventually it always dies to Rough Skin. It's just like the random move after might be a little annoying if it was more fiction or whoever came in. I don't remember exactly. I guess I opened myself up to Garchomp dying there, so that was technically possible. But that was still probably the best way I beat that Arcanine. It does seem like as you get, further on, you have to just open yourself up to like very precise risk moments, understand the loss that you could take from that, and if it's recoverable. Try to only go for recoverable risks, maybe later in a fight than early. Gentle Viv had Fire Blast, Dual Chop overlap, let it into Wordeer, swap to Viv, and then you can powder. That's awesome. Dude, Viv is so broken. It's so broken. It's such a stupid Pokemon. That keeps rocks off too. I guess I never really thought about that when because like I kind of looked at my LCR a little bit before pulling my Safari Zone. I definitely could have pulled for a Viv. I mean, I ended up getting Caracosta and D-Knight, and straight up, I don't think I get through Magma Hideout like I am right now without Caracosta, specifically. D-Knight has also been helpful, but mainly Costa. So, like, yeah, I guess Viv would have helped on that fight. Dude, Caracosta is so good, and it's missing, like, its best move. It's missing its best move. That's why I was a hater. It's missing its best move. But it's still got its second best move. But yeah, it's really, really solid in MHO. I've brought it to so many fights. It's removed so many focus bands. That's mainly what it does, is just remove focus bands. And like I thought he would be super ass because it's minus attack, but Power Gem hits. And the knockoff is still strong enough. Been a very solid replacement for Muck. Because my only other knockoff guy is Donphan, and it's not the best. It's fine, but it's super weak. Air tag apps. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just did double boom and just got out. Such a stupid fight. Telcatty lived. Oh my god. It's crazy. Did you not do you have Ampharos, don't you? Did you not do Discharge to KO your Delcatty? Surprised you didn't do that. Because that seems like a pretty standardized setup where you just like Mega, because you don't show KOs when unmega'd, and then you show KOs, you discharge and KO the Urshifu, I believe, and then you drop discharge. Yeah. because then you bait in Dragalge once you're a dragon type, and then just pivot to a fairy on double move. Rhyperior kills with high horsepower on the Dragalge. Yeah, Amphi needs a fairy, or just a sack that can take the first hit. Guaranteed. Bell hits a fat Stone Edge. Well, I guess it would go for Stone Edge on Rotom after, yeah. Yeah, Toad being in there is really interesting. I guess that definitely helps you have like steer options where you can fake out or spiky shield on stuff. And it's probably pretty solid at baiting towards the end game, and then you maybe just let Venusaur kind of do some work. The stack die. You spiky shield it. Or is Rhyperior still alive at that point? That'd be crazy. It's really wild. Rhyperior lived to the end. Ow. How did Sharpedo not kill it? I should look at this fight. I'm like maybe getting a little mental walled on it. I feel like I could come back to it, but I should maybe look at Turtonator opener again. I don't know that Mammo opener works. There's also, so what was the problem with Dragapult opener? I forget. Because Pult can kill Galv. It doesn't get... So the thing is, I guess what I'm not really factoring in is I could pre-damage my Dragapult to get Magmortar and get Psychic, right? That's something I could just do. Do it with Tab and Maxi. I probably won't get to a point where I can figure out the fight today, but I do still want to look at stuff. Watch this Fire Tag. There's a link, I'll watch. It opened on the wrong window. I love Google Chrome. So what's the moveset on Amphi? Evolt Power Gem, Brick Break, Deep Pulse. Interesting. When are they making moveset New Game Plus where you can't use any moves that you used? In the first run through. When are they making that?
All right.
Sorry if you don't want to hear your voice.
Right.
What are those sets? Got Spiky Feet, yep, pretty standard. Citrus.
Watching our every threat to Team Aqua's operation. We're gonna threaten Team Aqua's operation.
Well, whoa. 3 poison to get chipped down, yep. It's pretty standard.
Well,
average.
So unfortunately, I don't have
average reaction to entering
so I don't
Fire
get to guarantee the Delcatty's death. But I think I would have needed to scale in order to do the discharge thing.
It's too loud. I can turn it down a bit.
Oh, thank you. All right. So, first turn, we are clicking Thunderbolt into Urshifu.
This at least always KOs, I guess.
The Delcatty to fake out. It sort of depends, because the Urshifu is the more likely to kill the Delcatty, but we really would like the Dragon Gem to be gone. So, you know, advantages to either. At the end of the day, we want this Delcatty gone.
I'm sure that'll happen, right?
Neither of them see anything into Ampharos.
Does Discharge really always KO
Damage into Hydreigon is
Urshifu?
cool.
I guess I just don't know.
Oh.
Or, I don't know
Isn't that just the way?
just how insane the discharge damage from Mega Amph is. Was no investment.
Yeah, always knew that was possible, so. It's not it, but it's hell. Okay.
Pivot Aju.
Alright, let's consider what's going to happen now.
Spooky of CC. I see. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess maybe you don't always expect that, but right, it's either
could both be targeting.
It's either the little
if it's targeting
fake-out chip
Ampharos,
or the CC.
Then it's always their dragon move of choice. And if they're targeting the Delcatty, could be anything. We're always swapping to Azumarill here, just kind of no matter what, because if the Hydreigon targets the dragon move, that's totally fine.
Oh god, yeah. I guess the problem is if they don't, if they both target Delcatty,
totally
then Aju could take like Sludge Wave.
Like if they neither of them target it, then it gets to last resort and do like 50% to like either of the targets. It's just fucked. I would like this Delcatty to die. But also, like, if they both swing into my Azumarill, that's also, like, not the worst.
Yeah, just last resorts and then
so, I don't know.
Dies.
But we don't really have any other play. We're just going to go right to Azu. And we'll see what happens. Okay, into the Azu.
One. Dang.
Okay,
that's fine
dead.
though. No last resort. Yeah, I mean that was pretty good. I thought it was Sludge Wave, and I thought you would have been screwed, but no, yeah, it's Sludge
is
Bomb.
Always going for high horsepower into the Dragalge.
Yeah, I mean that turn could have just lost.
Dragalge is always seeing a KO into my Azumarill with Sludge Bomb. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go to Togedemaru. We would like... It sort of depends on what we'd like. If Hydreigon is targeting Azumarill, it's going to be with Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse crit is one of the risks that we went into this fight with, into Togi. We don't die, and actually, because the other move would be Sludge Bomb, we could never die. So that's actually not too bad. Normally we would be having to account for the Rotom Thunderbolt. What's bad about this, though, is that the Rotom is going to come in next, I believe? Or no, probably not. Yeah, it would be the...
Stack Attack?
Sharpedo, I think, actually next.
Oh, does it see... Yeah, no,
okay.
That's it sees kill.
We'll see. So yeah, I think
he's fast kill.
We always get turn, so that's good. And Rhyperior is always going to go for the Dragalge. So we would like to see no Dark Pulse flinch into Rhyperior. Okay, we can't die.
Oof. Still a pretty solid turn. I guess like only solid because there was no crit. That's crazy to me that it can Dark Pulse Aju, by the way.
Yep, Sharpedo in.
That's insane. How the fuck can that Hydreigon Dark Pulse in Azumarill?
So we are at 132. That is always baiting an Aura Sphere, or the very top roll of Dark Pulse. Both are fine for what we swap into next turn. And Sharpedo is seeing as non-mega, no strong jaw. Any of Waterfall, Crunch, or Close Combat. Could be any of those. So what we're going to do is we are going to click Spiky Shield this turn. Rhyperior is seeing a kill into base Sharpedo with either Stone Edge or High Horsepower.
I hope it's Stone Edges.
Will not KO after it megas, but the little bit of Spiky Shield chip is nice, I suppose. That would be nice. And we would like this to hit. Crunch, okay.
Nice.
A little bit of chip. Then it's Aura Sphere. High Horsepower, nice. Okay. I believe it could be seeing kill with any move. Again, this is, now that it's Mega.
So it's kind of just the Adru sack time.
Anything besides Ice Fang, but Waterfall, Crunch, Close Combat, all those Azu takes with a Blom. Very nice. And the Aura Sphere does next to nothing, like maxes out at 16% on non-crit, 25% on crit. So we're going to swap to Azu. So, and this should bait in Rotom. Okay.
Adru takes Sharpedo hits.
So we intended for this to be like the end of the fight, but now it's like the middle of the fight.
Damn.
Or Sphere. Okay, this will do very little in Procker Citrus.
Crazy. Maybe this mon is goated. Maybe I should use my Adru more.
Stone Edge hit.
Wow. Bang!
Okay, this is Rotom.
Shell's out fragging you right now.
For always.
Maybe they're the carry.
Thunderbolt. And the Hydreigon could be going for a lot of stuff. It could be going for Dark Pulse into Azu, which would KO Togi, like almost assuredly if it did.
Double boom sucks. Yeah, dude, my fire tag was so boring. It was so lame. I mean, it was cool that I did it investless.
All this up to now has been like,
well,
okay, this is pretty much what
but
we have to do. Now is the first time where I really do have a choice.
Yeah, you had to pay a lot for yours because of Steelix. It's unfortunate.
Hydreigon is always going for Stone Edge into Rotom here, which is good. And it's on a turn where Rotom is for sure not clicking a screen. So
yeah, maybe on New Game Plus ideal. you can throw out some bullshit.
And Hydreigon,
have some
if
fun.
It's Dark Pulsing into Rhyperior and it gets the flinch, that's awful. It does it's Dragon Gem, so Dragon Pulse crit into Hydreigon I think just kills. That's pretty awful.
Oh yeah, single shed shell maxi. I can understand that.
So one option I do have is I can go to Mega Ampharos, who takes the Thunderbolt and lives non-crit Dragon Pulse.
Really? That's crazy.
If it's not crit Dragon Pulse, we always live at a minimum of 12 HP, even after the Poison Tick.
Why would it be Dragon Pulse here?
And if it also sets up so that even if Rhyperior does like miss Stone Edge here, the Rotom is still baited for Blizzard next turn.
Dark Pulse. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I think you mean Dark Pulse there. I was gonna say, I can see the Dark Pulse.
That might be my best bet because I'm thinking about how I'm advancing this fight beyond this. If I were to like just sack the Azumarill here.
Impulsive D varieties.
Because I can't go to Togi. That's like right out. If I want to get more value from Togi, it would be like sack Azu here, send Togi out. I get to Spiky Shield once, and then I'm going to Azu anyway. And like, if everything goes right, it would just be Hydreigon on the field. So like, I'm doing the same sort of swap, though Aura Sphere, which it would be from the Togi into Amph, is definitely better than Dark Pulse. So maybe that's an okay endgame. Dragon Pulse into Togi does do a lot, but wouldn't kill unless it was a crit. Faulty, if you're here, do you have an opinion on this?
I assume this is just like sack
Azu
Azu.
Or do the swap to Amph. So if I swap to Amph, it's Stone Edge into Rotom. It's then.
Especially with it poison too. Shark being dead, yeah.
Absolutely true. Okay.
A word? Yeah, I mean, this is like the make or break turn. E-pulse.
Okay, no crit, please. Okay, good.
Huge. Huge.
Ah. Thank you, Rhyperior.
My goat.
Okay, that was like the key pivotal turn. I think we're through.
Stack attack out Hydreigon.
33
duo.
HP. This is seeing like anything. Yeah, they're both just seeing like total random move into Amph. So we're just gonna go to Azu and hope for the best, basically.
Yeah, Azu, sack,
and this,
go
Rhyperior is
Togi.
always taking this KO on the stack attack.
Bait for a turn on Hydreigon, bait Aura Sphere.
Good catch.
It's such a cursed screen.
Because it would be defense boost.
Rhyperior, Hydreigon, stack attack.
Would be nice.
Oh my god, defense boost stack attacka.
The thing is, even if it does like take 2 turns to kill the stack attacka, I think I've still like pretty much got it. Because the Togi can Spiky Shield for turn.
Yeah.
So like whatever the option is, it's definitely not sacking the Mega Amp. I need this thing. Like for sure, 100% I need it. But yeah, like defense boost, high horsepower maxes out at 89% without a crit. So yeah, I think it's still go to Karkat. Love to see Dragon Pulse. Like the Hydreigon damage isn't too impactful, it's really what the stack attack is clicking. Not really, okay. So stack attack could be friendly, please. Love to see Dragon Pulse, then only crits kill. Okay, Aura Sphere, that puts us in range of a few moves. Body press.
You dubs. Now you just sack to Hydreigon.
Let's go.
You can't really switch to Togi. Are you in Aura Sphere range?
Wonderful.
Or no, Dark Pulse will just kill.
Okay,
so yeah, you just
HP.
Stay in here. I'd imagine.
There are 2 top rolls of Dark Pulse, which can see KO on a Azumarill. I do not care. I'm absolutely fine risking this Azu's life. I'm not swapping to Mega Amph, and I am absolutely not swapping to Togi. So we're just going to stay in here, and we're just going to click Draining Kiss. If it doesn't target Azu, then like, hey, this heals a ton, deals like 60%.
Draining Kiss Azu is so fire.
Okay. see if it finds the roll or the flinch. Okay, it did.
Bro is just hitting these. Oh my god. They just fake out. And it can probably see high horsepower
Expected,
kill.
but like that was definitely unlucky. It was only like the top 2 rolls. Yeah, top 2 or 4 or something.
4 to 16 roll to
kill. Fake out.
Well, doesn't it do the kill roll first, and then it does... Like, doesn't it just do... It does kill roll first. If it hits the kill roll...
We do!
Then it targets Avalanche? What the fuck?
Wonderful.
Bro, I did not know he had Avalanche.
So, wonderful.
That's awesome.
We do!
Why did they give it Avalanche?
So, managed to survive the 9.8% Delcatty live.
That's crazy. What's the end?
Not Acrobat, but my lead.
Let me look at the party.
Because I was looking at it, and like single boom stuff was like way worse. Like I just couldn't control for like the Rotom doing scooting the Rotom. And classic.
It's like so impossible to mid boom without cuss stab. So if you're already trying to save that, then it's kind of cooked because Rotom just can set a screen on you. Oh, you don't look at the party. What are these? Okay. Very pog. It's like Amphi living on like 30 HP. Yeah, spread Avalanche too. He walked back. Awesome. I think I brought my D-Knight with me to fly. Yeah, I think single boom, like... Yeah, pretty much requires... cuss stab. There's maybe, like, very rare scenarios where it doesn't. I'm thinking of, because, like, you have access to Steel Gem, don't you? I want to say... if your Scizor is good enough. I think Scizor, Bullet Punch, Steel Gem with like a really high attack. So like probably a scale and then like maybe a candy. I think it can KO Rotom. I'm actually really curious about that now. Oh. Mount Pyre. Just any bullshit Scizor. Steel Gem. Got Technician. No. Wait, it doesn't have Technician. I'm stupid. I thought I had Technician because we were talking about it earlier. Right, it doesn't have Technician. It's just got Swarm. We were talking about it, I guess in my head it still had Technician. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Because I was looking at my Conkeldurr calcs into the Rotom. Level 76. Oops. Like a level 76 pre-burn Mach Punch into this guy does 65. With Life Orb, obviously, that's 85. With Fighting Gem, which you don't have access to yet, it does 98. So I think with a candy, it does enough? No. With 2 candies? 2 candies. Or just an attack scale. Which is probably worth it on Conk. Yeah. Yeah, you would just scale. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't get the Fighting Gem yet. It's like in Shoal Cave or something. Yeah, in Shoal Cave. so sadly does not work. But I think if the fighting gem was available, that's something I would have considered for sure. Scale plus gem instead of cuss stat plus two sacks, right? It would go down to one sack. You would probably still do muck opener, and then it's like it's Dragalge, it's Rotom Dragalge. Conkeldurr would one shot the Rotom, and then I guess the problem is Rhyperior could Stone Edge the Dragalge because it was targeting Rotom slot. It would be really cool. It would be just an interesting thing to have Fighting Gem access, I think. If only for this small niche. And then, like, Conk is pretty good into the rest. It's slower than Stack Attacka, sadly. But it can... Well, I don't know. You probably switch. But, like, it could also Mach Punch the Sharpedo, you know? And... Oh, well, that's with Fighting Gem. I didn't have it anymore. I can't really Mach Punch. This guy's so obsessed with his Shoal Cave encounter. He wants Sneasler so bad. He's just so itching to roll for the, like, what are your dupes? You got, like, no dupes here to roll for the 22% Sneasler? Get that shit? You roll other, right? You don't roll entrance, because you want your fallback to maybe be Sliggoo Hisui. Bro, your ass is not due after the Bolt. I guess you could complain about your awful game corner, but the Pidgeot just seems really solidly nice. Yeah, you could just wait too. I feel like Jax has TNL options right now. I feel like you have things available. Yeah, you were calcing like super far ahead on TNL, I remember. With Ledion. It's Kecleon sack, but you still win the heist, right? Something like that. Which is fine, because that's like the main thing you use Kecleon for. And then at that point, Torkoal. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, people say Kecleon's goated for space tag, so. I think we talked about this before, and I said I would lean Torkoal because I still have not used my Torkoal. You were so confident that I would be looking at my Torkoal for Magma Hideout, I think, and it's still level 40. Can't you put your life in my B? Yeah, no, my B is my main. My B is my main TNL guy. 31 attack, 31 speed. Let it go ham. I think the only thing it doesn't it doesn't kill like Metagross, which it never would. But it can U-turn on Metagross. Lonely 3131. Oh my goodness. And I thought I've been happy with gentle. Holy. I genuinely do kind of like gentle on my Beedrill. It's actually got like enough special bulk to where it can regularly come in on two like newt or like single resist hits. Spadef is it's actually pretty nice on Beedrill. It's so weird. And like defense, you don't care. The only defense, the only physical move you're ever coming in on is like a grass or uh a fighting move, which are just like those are fine. Yeah, I mean, I double scaled my, or I guess triple scaled my Beedrill for U-turn. Um, for Winona Gym. Mine naturally it was 25 attack and 0 speed. So the speed scale was like pretty obvious, and then the attack scale I just had a range on Winona's Altaria, and I didn't want to lose the run to it. So I didn't want to lose like my best Pokemon to something stupid like that, so I just put the scale in. I had no candies for Winona. I was completely run out of candies by Shelly and Flannery. I needed 2 candies for each of those fights. Sometimes you can't always come in on fighting moves. Crazy. Yeah, at least mine is like minus 26. It's been I like adamant would be awesome. I don't know. There's maybe a world where surely not. See, I feel like with how like I think my Beedrill's in an okay enough spot. What I gotta kind of think about with scales is my Dragapult is really bad. It's pretty bad. It's fast, but 3 special, minus 23 attack. So a nature change on Dragapult would be super cool. But it also needs like darts. But there's not a huge point to darts yet for me until I look at Tabitha. Tabitha, I think I'll need darts to beat the Blacephalon. Madonna with mid defense IVs. Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe I would think minus defense. Because as a dragon type, it's more often that like the types you resist are special moves. He did defense for Maxi. I mean, I run this for now, right? I don't have the scale econ to nature change Deepult, but I'm thinking like in the future, like after like post like once you get the dive scale bump, that's something that could happen. I think this Pult is okay enough for Tab Maxi. Maybe it might need a special attack scale and darts. What else would be like good investment for me, scale wise? Going into like a late game Pokemon. Like Lord Draco on Chomp. It's planned 5 sacks. Jacks, they have 1 Shed Shadow. How are they gonna switch? How does anyone switch? Uh, the Garchomp is on this, right? Lord Draco does kill. So that's nice. Gets in on Stone Edge, I guess. Yeah, you need a chain KO. I'm really hoping I can set up a solid chain KO with B. Right, that's like my main way to get through this. Just in general. Like maybe oh, that's with Life Orb. But here's the problem. I don't KO Mew. I could U-turn on it. And I could U-turn, sack, and then KO. Orb Flamethrower on Tang. Sun. With what? Wait, with what Pokemon? Bolt gets Flamethrower? Really? Oh. Wait, I have the Flamethrower TM? Oh, is that from... Is that from Flannery? Ah. Interesting. Let's see. Wow, I can't type. In Sun? Almost definitely KOs, yes. Honestly, I don't even know if I need Lord for those. Nah, I kind of do. I need Lord for that. Thinking Wise Glasses, but yeah, Lord. And I outspeed the Tangrowth. So show KO to Mew and Dog. Nope. Not to Mew. Not to Dog. I also, it's just fast KO, D-Pulse, Naganadel, anyways. Yeah, base Dog. I don't show KO. Yeah, I don't show KO to this because I'm minus attack. I don't know why I don't show KO to this. I don't. How do you ever show KO to this? That seems crazy. What? Dang Naga in Tailwind. I see. Darts. Oh, it is lower defense. Yeah. Put darts on my set. I don't have darts, so that it's not there. Still doesn't because I minus attack. This guy doesn't realize how impactful my nature is on my pull. I've looked like very briefly at my my Maxi and my Tabitha, mainly Tabitha. I was looking a lot at stuff here. There's some ideas that I can kind of run with. But if been upset. Yeah, probably. Probably fine. One thing I didn't really think of, so like I was so locked in on, you know, the the idea of Executor. I guess I don't really have this. I was thinking about like a fast fire type with Fire Gem. I don't really have that. All my Pokemon that are faster here don't do that. Does Galvantula get Weather Ball? Thoughts? What do we think, gang? It does not. Why does it get Facade? What? Bro. Senti dodges Stone Edge. You're right. Where is that? Oh my god, yeah, it only even baits Stone Edge. Now you pre-damage to make it 1 and 3? Wait, no, never mind. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. But yeah, I don't have like fire types that are faster than this. I was thinking about like, oh, if I had just like a fast overheat with Fire Gem because it's sun boosted and it's neutral to Groudon. Like maybe it can at least like chip really hard, but it kind of can't. Obviously, Greninja does nothing here. Palucha, nope. What if I clicked me first as it heat crashed? Dip is not a thing. Yeah. Correct. So yeah, best bet right now is looking like Executor. Heat Crash can't... Oh, well, I wouldn't... No, I wouldn't care about... Yeah, this is my best bet for beating Groudon with minimal investment. Leaf Storm. It's gonna get rid of all this. This plan was kind of cooked from the start. I'll restart on that grunt later. And this always gets Tangrowth, Fast KO, HP Ice. You're never dead to... Yeah, you're never dead to crit plus Magma. But then you're never getting hit by an inaccurate move. Oh wait, I don't even need Lorb. I just need Miracle Seed. Yeah, that's right. That's pretty nice. Frees up my Life Orb. Ever see range with Weather Ball and then miss it? I would just Dragon Hammer if that was the case. Like, just to be safe, so I don't accidentally, like, hit it too hard. The annoying thing, or kind of the sad thing, is Beedrill needs 2 Life Orb ticks in order to get a Leech Life KO on this. But what the idea here is like Cast Form, right? You throw Cast Form at this and sack it. Beedrill just dies. Yeah, it gets what? Naganadel. Yep. Man, this mon is fucking unfair. This is crazy. Cast Form Fire or Sunny. It's just there to like always survive a hit. Right, it doesn't it? It wants to like always survive a hit and get a tailwind off or weather ball. Dance around the dragon. Yeah, you would need to like set up a U-turn on the Tangrowth instead. You need like Retox, Cast Form here, Sticky Barb, Poison, Weather Ball, and die. Yep. Yeah, I think you can set this up so that way even off Weather Ball min roll. Is that true? Sticky Barb, Poison, Magma. Sticky Barb 1/8, Poison 1/8. It's 37%. Yeah, I think so. Even if it's Weather Ball crit or no, so my variance is too high here. I think my special defense. No overlap. Oh, I saw the percentage matched earlier because I guess my HP was low. I thought there was overlap. It's always Solar Beam. Yeah, so you just account for. That's pretty tight. It might work. 107 to 190. Oh, wait, 191. Okay. Yeah, it should work. So yeah, you Weather Ball. Like, is there a world where you Tailwind? Tailwind, and then you're faster. My HP IV is 31. So 224. I just have lower SPDEF on this guy. Because if you Tailwind Weather Ball, I have my Tailwind TM. You're then in Tailwind, you always get Naganadel to revenge? Or no, you die. Oh no, but how do you set that up, right? I see Winding Chomp. I underspeed Naganadel even after Tailwind, so it would see KO with like one of these three. It's maybe something where like you Tailwind and then you KO Tangrowth. Honestly, that might be the only way I beat Naganadel straight up. Because I mean, obviously nothing outspeeds it. I don't know what walls it. I mean, some stuff doesn't. Nothing like walls it, but yeah, you Tailwind and then you just let Naganadel finish you. So that's. It only leaves you with one turn of Tailwind, but you get your free entry, and then you fast Draco it. Tornado can do stuff if you bait Flamethrower. I didn't realize this was Choice Scarfed. Oh. I knew it was speed boosted, but I guess I didn't realize it was choice locked in my head. Yeah, you can work with this then. Yeah, that is why it's so fast. Okay, maybe I can work around that then. Because yeah, Turtonator could. Oh my god. King shit right there. 20%? Yeah, I guess it would be super easy for Pulp. Oh. 25. Make it sunny. Free damage from Mew attack. Oh, so it doesn't D-dance. Yeah, yeah. You'd have to get rid of Garchomp first, though, right? I imagine, especially for Turtonator. You'd have to get rid of Chomp first. Where'd my Turt go? I just saw it. I lost my turtle. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you'd have to get rid of Garchomp early. But that's just part of the plan. Yeah, it's just like if you go down the line, if you get like Tangrowth and then I guess you bait out Garchomp, go to something that beats it, then you get like whatever beats Garchomp, then maybe gets Naganadel, Flamethrower. I wonder if so how does Mamo do? Mamo gets mixed move. And it can't really beat Garchomp. So in Tailwind, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Pokemon that outspeed Naganadel. And one of those KOs. One of them is Togedemaru. Yo. Imagine doing the Tailwind setup so that way in Sack and Cast form, so that way you have one turn for Galvantula to Sticky Web. Hold on. So that way all the rest of the Pokemon are slow. And then you sack Galv. Hold on. You Flamethrower lock it. And then you go Turt. Or just Webs on Groudon. No, yeah, no, yeah, that would also do the exact same thing. It's possible. I would not want to lose Galvantula. I really, really love this Mon, but it's possible, yeah. If I need it, could be something I have to do. Rapidash is what's letting you beat Garchomp. Of course. So what if I keep... I kind of want to keep playing with that Tailwind line, though. So, Polt comes in on Cast Form Death. You have one turn of Tailwind. You Draco. Or, honestly, if you're Life Orb... No, you can't Depulse. But if you're Darts, can you... Can you just Darts? Because I'm probably going to be Darts. You don't even need Life Orb for that. Darts KO's Naganadel, then Tailwind ends there, right? Wait, how does that... Yeah, Tailwind ends when you KO Naganadel. I guess I bait in Garchomp with slow KO. Yeah. Nothing has fast KO on me, so... Bait in Garchomp Scale Shot? That sucks. But obviously, if I'm like Life Orb or anything, then I scare off Garchomp. At a line with Pyro where you could do 65% passive damage to yourself on one turn, baiting Chomp second instead of Tangrowth. Poison, Magma, Double Edge Recoil, Rough Skin, and Rocky Helmet denied him from ever getting a Scale Shot speed boost. Jesus. So one thing I can kind of do is if I don't love doing it, but if I pre-damage my Dragapult right with the Life Orbs and the Magma Storm, It KO's not gonna Del. With Life Orb, it scares off Garchomp. And then I can actually get Mew, slow KO. I could also just always get Dark Pulse Houndoom, but I don't know that I want that. I don't think I do. I could guarantee Psychic Fang's Mew. How well does Gren do into this? Oh my god, that's with Life Orb. No, the Lorb is to scare off Chomp. And also just a KO Chomp, yeah. It doesn't KO Chomp without Lorb. So I guess maybe eating this Dark Pulse is... Oh my god! It's a lot of damn red. They've got 4 Pokemon that outspeed this. Oh, that Dark Pulse does so much. I know it takes Solar Power, but even then Mach Punch doesn't KO after. It's unfortunate. And you need Shed Shell, otherwise you're just a sack. I don't think Black Belt even gets you there. No, not even close. Like, what can specifically eat Dark Pulse? Because it can always be, it can be like only Dark Pulse. If I leave my Dragapult at higher HP, it's always Deep Pulse, slow KO. And then it Megas. %, to a resist. That does get Solar Beam. But if you get crit, it doesn't. And you can't be Citrus. I don't imagine I can go Skewda. Probably gets O-Code. Dog Fourth, yeah, it seems a bit rough. It does seem like a chain guy. Flamethrower, Solar Beam. Yeah, man, my Skewda isn't 20 plus attack. Probably doesn't even KO with Lorb. Nope. Well, Solar Power helps, but... I was just thinking if I could get Solar Beam... Nope, right, because that's neutral. It doesn't even... Put a scale. Yeah. Okay. I have something else that would want to, or be able to, with Life Orb. Oh. Oh. I said I just didn't really expect to see that. Obviously it underspeeds, but... Yeah, the Houndoom does seem very, very hard to swap into. Like, just about... It's like... feel like only my Turtonator would switch into... Yeah, only Turtonator would be able to bait Dark Pulse for something else. Off the other two. Tailwind Life Orb up. Oh, just run Life Orb Mega Pidgeot. Why didn't I think of that? Life Orb Scuda. All my outspeeding Mons and Tailwind are great. I guess I should definitely consider the Flamethrower locked Naganadel line or Turtonator. That could be something. Because it's not like I have Mons that can slowly eat the other moves, I don't think. I mean, unless Corv can eat like D-Pulse, but it probably isn't great at it. No. Yeah, Corv just dies. So yeah, it's basically gotta be... Yeah, I guess I don't know how I bait Flamethrower out of Naganadel. It has to be like... Just whatever comes in after Cast Form dies. Whether I click Tailwind or not. Or I guess like if I click Tailwind. Yeah, I don't know. But then the Tailwind's kind of pointless if I'm not just going Pult and killing Naganadel with it. Do I care about... Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. I'm not Life Orb. I bait in Scale Shot Garchomp. It always clicks Scale Shot. How do you do at 1 defense down? Pretty close. That's pretty close. That's interesting. It would definitely be Mammo Sack, because it would need a Citrus to be able to sit here, or an item boost. That would be a heavy Mammo Sack. Because it would probably get... Oh, well, no, Naganadel's already dead. It would surely be in range of Mew. Be able to chip it. It would just do some Ice Shard chip before dying to Mew. That's interesting, at the very least. I guess the question is like, do I even live? Like, do I live 5 hit? If 1 Scale Shot crits on a 5 hit, I probably don't live. Right, because I need an item boost to get the KO. And it's too variable between like getting the KO and not, and letting something else finish it. It's like, yeah, you could like Pult finish, but then what you're baiting out of Mew or like what you're baiting in next is pretty different. Attack back to B to finish. I think so. Yes. Yeah, so my B... Yeah, I guess if that worked, then B comes in off Mammo Sack, Leech Lifes, and then U-turns on Houndoom. Oh, if I had a Mon... Wait. I have Caracosta, please tell me. Where the fuck are you, little rock dude? Oh no, it can bait Dark Pulse. Of course it can. I should have known. I kind of forgot. Yeah, it has to be a raw sack to get Beedrill back. It does a 4-sack maxi. I mean, like, if the Mammo thing works, by Haunchcrow. Yeah, I guess it would just be some slop instead of Costa. Plotzer. Maybe. Yeah. Plotzer just isn't. It's not super usable anymore just because it's so slow. I haven't touched Honchkrow once. Down here, I kind of put. I did this a while ago, but I kind of put like all the sackable mons in a sense. And then obviously like cast form as well. Like this is kind of everything I consider sackable to an extent. Maybe not Torkoal, but it just hasn't reached its like usage point yet. But yeah, I don't know about Torkoal. Ammo might not need to KO Chomp. Kingdra. I just haven't used Kingdra in so long. Mine isn't. It doesn't feel very good, at least. Yeah, no, the Chomp goes +1 speed. It needs to be Mammo. It goes to 309. Please don't sack Kingdra. Yeah, I know. Hmm. Like, I don't know. A Pokemon like Masquerain, dude, this thing is still level 54. I haven't touched it, but stuff like this would maybe be useful on Tate Liza Trim. So I feel like Honchkrow would. And this thing has just been disappointing. Houndoom comes in. Yep. Yeah, Houndoom comes in and you don't have the Mew sack anymore. So I don't think the Mammo Chomp thing works. It's a fun idea, but I don't believe it works. Without being, very risky. It's got to be 5-hit, but you're giving 5 chances for 1 crit. Because you do live a 5-hit. Attack scale. 12 to 31. Attack on a sack. Maybe. I guess the idea being, yeah, you can hold like a pinch berry or a citrus to kind of get you out of this. Uh, oh, attack scale doesn't even get you there. You need a boosting item. Yeah. So. But you would need like Never Melts. I mean, oh well, no, never mind. Would be no different. I mean, what happens if I go into Azu on Scale Shot? It's because it's my only fairy. Where is that little blue ball? Look, an SD. Lovely. That's great. Don't love that. Can't really do Corv. Not HP Ice, sadly. Cast form dying as it sets up. I kind of didn't. So that would just mean I get to go, like, no Tailwind, but I just get to go whatever and bait in what I want, right? Like, it Weather Balls, Tangrowth dies, I clear the field, I go first, and then I bait. And I could just go... That would be... So what if I went B? Then I would still be unboosted. Or unmegaed. 87%. You get random move Garchomp. And you can't U-turn on it. Or wait, no. Yeah, no. It's yeah. Because you don't have the speed boost. Okay, so B is off the table for that. Got Skewda. Probably just get Naganadel. Like whatever you go to, I feel like you just get Naganadel. Even if you go something super fast. Does Trode bait Flamethrower? No. Right. Sludge Wave. Orv would? It would. Orv would bait Flamethrower. It would not bait Garchomp. Right? Yeah. Guaranteed Flamethrower. And then you shed, so that's one Shed Shell. You pivot to, I guess, Turtonator. But Turtonator doesn't work when Garchomp is still alive, right? I think we kind of touched on that earlier. But on Flamethrower lock, no, you can't even go Dragapult. I mean, is there a world where I try to lean on Switch AI with this Naganadel? Like, I go Pult, I get Dragon Pulse, I go Azu, and then get it like, what would it switch out to? Because it probably can't switch out on Azu. I have to imagine. Like, I don't show, like, fast 2-hit KO on this Garchomp or anything, but it would, like, chip something. It would go probably Houndoom, but, like, you can't super rely on it because of Magma Storm, right? Ammo bring Chomp in. I mean, it can if you pre-damage, yeah, and it can bring Chomp in. If you don't pre-damage, Mammo actually it somewhat struggles to bait stuff. But yeah, it seems really costly. If you're at full, you get Houndoom. But yeah, and like you can't rely on it because Ice Shard could crit and then you don't get B in, for the U-turn KO, presumably. And you might get the wrong mon in. Yeah. Unless you're like 2. So you're like, no, that doesn't work. Never mind. It wouldn't work. Life Orb burned. Yeah, I thought about Life Orb burned, but it doesn't. I don't think it does it afterwards. Like it does 40%, but then B. I guess B kills it, but it doesn't do enough for U-turn. Just barely. But then the moment B kills it, you just get not gonna Dell and sleep. Yeah, it is 1 a.m. Eh? I should probably go to bed too. Yeah, it's a fun like toolbox fight where it feels like you can tinker with so much stuff because I guess you're mentally okay with just throwing Pokemon away because of how difficult it is. So you have way more tools at your disposal for making lines happen. Just wonder if Golisopod is usable really anyway. Seems so hard. Maybe on like Garchomp EQ. Oh, happy birthday. Go to bed so that way you're awake for at least some of your birthday, I think. How do you feel about Golisop? Oh, that's Life Orb. Damn, never mind. Yeah, very fun. I enjoy just like chilling, even if I'm not like exactly calcing a certain thing, just going through ideas that I can then like think back on later. A lot of times, if I'm trying to calc like on my own, like when it's simpler fights, I can definitely calc on my own. But when it's really hard stuff like this, I just end up like echo chambering myself and getting stuck on ideas, and then just thinking fights are impossible because I'm stuck in one like lane. I remember getting hard stuck on my I think my Flannery. Yeah, Flannery. And then I just remember going on like a literally what felt like a 3 or 4 hour stint of DMing Jax for that fight. Yeah, I would do it. I was hard dooming about Flan. We literally must have spent like 4 hours on that fight. I didn't even realize it. And then I still had to go back and calc like the rest of the gym after. And I just wanted to do the fight once I finished it, but I had to calc that stupid ass gauntlet, and that final trainer was so bad I had to scale Garchomp attack. Like I was hard Flan dooming. I was really hard Winona dooming until I kind of got into a different mindset of it, and I had a long time to calc for Flan as well. LCR was really rough, but also super fun. I remember my Shelly. I was pretty doomer about as well. Yeah, I should go to sleep. I guess I will save time. I've just had the game open for a while. Okay. Anyways, casual 6.5 hour stream again. When I came in with like 4 or 5 fights planned. Planned one more and then kind of got hard walled planning another. Anyways, good night. I'll definitely just end up waiting to do all 3 of these fights, these Magma Hideout fights, like together in one stretch. No reason to just stream for one grunt in tab. I'll just try to calc all 3 of them, get them done. Do Magma Hideout encounter. That could be fun. And I should maybe think about my encounter too if I want to take early floors. I'll think about that some more. Maybe see if I have gaps on these 3 fights that would be filled by something like that. Like a Wheezing Galar or an Ursaluna. We'll see though. Anyways, good night, goodbye.